Mhm. Hello, Nerdsoul. Hi. Android, yes. We will try to figure it out. Hopefully it will work. But I don't. Is it wrong link? No, it was just on the side. It's correct now, right? All right. How's your jam going? Okay, so
Hi.
I'm going to make it work on the something on the engine first. Actually, hold on. Maybe not even on the engine first. Hello, Davey. Why do we not hear the hello though? Pause champ. Pause. Yeah, the audio is on the headphones. Bam 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 bam. Okay, what is the easiest project to try to compile? We can try something on the engine side. Hello world. Hello world. So, what do people use? We started this figuring it out a little bit. Cargo ADB, I think, right? Should I try just compiling the engine? Should we try with something simpler? I think something simpler would be like the Winit library, the windowing, this thing that we're using. They have some examples here specifically for Android. They have where's my Android? Android. Then we also have Android Logger to see the logs, I guess. For more details, refer to Android Activity example applications. Android Activity. NA. Winit gluten. That's probably what we need. This is a minimal example that shows how to draw a triangle using GLES via the gluting crate. This example demonstrates how to recreate the application surface state as necessary when application is paused and resumed on Android. Yeah, so on Android you can pause and resume stuff also, which probably when we pause and resume, what are we going to do? Or just restart the entire application? I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure. Let's try building this example first, making sure that this works, and then after it works, we need Android NDK. And we need this. Cargo NDK is what they use, okay. Not Cargo APK. Okay. Let's go to temp, git clone, Rust, windowing, winit. Oh, wait, this is a completely in a different repository. Android activity, rib. Okay. Android activity, let's go. List examples. List Android activity. Android Activity provides a glue layer for building native Rust applications on Android, supporting multiple base classes. It's comparable to Android native app glue.c for C++ applications and is an alternative for the NDK glue crate. Okay. Android Activity provides a way to load your crate as a dynamic library via the onCreate method on your Android activity class. Run as Android main function in a separate thread from the Java main thread and marshal events between Java and your native thread. So far it supports native activity or game activity. There's also interest in supporting a first-party Rust activity base class that could be better tailored to the needs of Rust applications. Example. Full example. Should I use native or game? Generally speaking, if unsure, native activity may be more convenient to start with since you may not need to compile/link any Java or Kotlin code. Expect that the game activity backend will gain more sophisticated input handling features over time, such as supporting input via on-screen keyboards or game controllers. And only game activity is based on the app-compat activity subclass, which you may want in some situations to help with compatibility across devices. It doesn't mean anything to me. Firstly, if you have a winit base application and also have an explicit dependency on LDK glue, your application will need to remove its dependency on LDK glue. Alright. There's like a nice library. So we go into examples and we go into what is NA? And what is AGDK? No idea. NA winit gluten. What is winit? I know, and what is gluten? I also know. Alright. Okay, readme. This example demonstrates how to recreate. Alright. Gradle build, cargo APK build. Alright, cargo APK is what I want, not the Gradle. So we need to install a couple things here. By the way, NerdSoul, so you have the global Rust installation for the projects, right? Instead of using the Gangflake? Or are you using the Gangflake by just on the projects folder? Why not install Rust globally then? Because of build depths. What does it mean? What does it mean because of build depths? You can install build depths globally too, right? Okay, we have this. You don't think you can? What do you mean? You can install these libraries globally, I'm pretty sure. I'll try to keep it the way I'm working right now, so that I can remember there was some problem with that. Okay, no idea. Why would there be a problem? Also, I tried making it so that I can cross-compile to Windows. Have you tried that yourself or no? It would be nice if I could just cross-compile from my NICs to Windows. It doesn't work right now for some reason. There's some linker errors. So we'll see if Android is going to be working properly. So one of the things that we need to do is we need to install the Arch64 Linux Android stuff. Ah shit, what the fuck. Wait, so I have the NVIM surround. I'm supposed to do YS surround. Do you have this thing in Helix? Oh, by the way, you're lurking. Okay, fine. I was about to ask, does Helix support multiple workspace roots? YSL. So YS means surround, but over here we say IW, which is inside. We are inside the word, and we are surrounding this word with double quotes. That's pretty simple. Over here we surround and append to the double quotes the parentheses. The L means whatever. T means until the thing. Okay. So what does this mean? In order to surround, can I do YST closing bracket? Yes. Okay, nice. See, I know how to use Vim. I'm good. Okay, so we are installing the Android stuff here. And also, we need to install the Cargo APK. Cargo APK. Is it, do we have Cargo, or Cargo NDK? I thought it was Cargo, wait, they install Cargo APK. Not Cargo, oh, but they have Cargo NDK here. Okay, Cargo NDK is different from Cargo APK. Okay, I don't know what's the difference here. This example has both. Okay, let's do Cargo APK. Fine. Cargo APK. Can I just install it? I think I can, right? Cargo APK is just in the packages. Okay. Fine. So inside the dev shell, I'm just going to add over here. Over here, Cargo APK. And this is, well, technically this is a build input, right? I'm not sure. That's just the dev shell is what I need for now. Okay. So now that I have this, if I just do nix develop, git add dot and then nix develop. So this is going to make me install Cargo APK and have the Android target also installed so that I can compile to the Android. Let's just download 200 megabytes. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. It's just Rust build package. Cargo APK. 7 months ago. Cargo APK. There was an update 6 months ago. Do they have a changelog? Revert back to NDK commands and release. And that's it. Something was reverted. Full changelog. Just nothing changed literally. Okay, fine. Oh shit, wait, what? Builder failed with exit code 101. NA winid gluten source lib found to be present in multiple field targets. Package ID specification cargo king. Wait, why did we even try to compile? We tried to compile the cargo gang dependencies. Why were we doing that though? Found a game online for Vim commands, pretty fun. Nice. Have you mastered Vim already? Mhm. Mhm. Oh, I understand. The cargo gang cannot be here. Alright, fine. Fine. You know what? I'm going to copy back this into the engine, I guess. Move back the flake nicks into home projects gang flake. Yeah, the flake should still be there, I guess. So we're going to instead do nicks develop home projects gang, right? Because that's the flake that I'm going to use. All right. So over here, I'm building something. And oh, I see, the cargo gang is still going to be compiled. I guess I can create a smaller flake first, just to check out just the Android build. But I think I have installed everything I need. Anyway. Okay, so now that I am inside this, I can do just cargo apk, right? I have this thing here. So how do I compile this project again? We just do cargo apk run, right? Cargo apk run. Multiple packages are not yet supported. Wait, did they lie to me? They lied to me. This is not the correct instructions. Why did they lie to me in their readme? Why do we have multiple packages here? Apparently. Required features desktop. Desktop. Multiple packages are not yet supported. For example, in a workspace, use -P to select a specific package. I think it's supposed to be the binary. We have a binary that's called just winit gluten, which is the desktop. Probably. Is that right? Let's just try cargo run features desktop. No Unix in platform. Why is there no Unix in platform? Well, I don't know, maybe we're not supposed to make it work natively. Fine, cargo APK run binary is going to be na winit gluten. No? Use -p na winit gluten. Common Kubiman W. Current find cargo toml. What do you mean? Cargo toml is right here. Is cargo APK stupid? Multiple packages are not yet supported. I'm trying to make to compile something for Android and trying to figure out this example here for the Android activity. They just tell me over here inside their README that I should just do cargo APK run, and I run in it, and the command doesn't work. So how about if I remove from the cargo toml over here from the end, if I remove this binary, I only want the library, right? Technically. Multiple packages are not yet supported. What do you mean multiple packages are not yet supported? I'm not in a workspace, am I? Oh, I am in a workspace. Na winit gluten. Na winit gluten. Didn't find cargo toml. This is stupid. The workspace is here, I'm guessing. Cargo toml here. We have members, our Android activity, and examples. Well, actually, hold on. Examples? Examples are excluded, so we're not inside the workspace. Let me just remove this cargo toml so that we don't even know about the workspace. Examples. Cargo APK run. Using package na winit gluten. Over here, error. Android SDK is not found. Okay, so this fixed the error actually. I might need to report it to the developers of this. This shit is forked, by the way, from Android activity. Which one? Wait, hold on. Which one is more recent? Why did I even go to the rib over here, to the forked repository, instead of the actual repository? This is behind Rust Mobile main. Okay, I think I need to clone this shit instead. Let's just let's just go to over here and remove the Android activity and then reclone this from the proper repository. Android activity examples. Oh, but they don't have this example here. I see. The example is not here. Well, okay, let's have something first. Na main loop. Cargo APK build, cargo APK run, okay. Cargo APK run. Multiple packages are not supported yet, so okay, it's not a problem with that shit. Fine. Fine, I'll clone the rip. So we go here, and then we remove cargo toml from the root, and then we go examples, we need gluten, and then
Hello there.
and then we do nix develop, and then we cargo apk run. Hi Shadow Crushers, hello. Okay, we need to install the Android SDK. Is there such a thing in Nix packages? Can I just install it from here? Android SDK, NDK. Maybe in the wiki, NixOS wiki. Let's search for Android. ADB setup, interaction with Android, Android development, Android Studio, Gradle, building Android on NixOS. I don't want to build the Android itself though. How do I install the to develop apps using Android Studio? We can just install Android Studio. How about installing just the NDK though? So can I just search for Android then? Let's see. Android tools, Android SDK platform tools. Maybe this shit? Maybe I even have it installed actually. I have something installed for Android already, even although I never used it. Let's see. NixOS, Android over here. I have installed the ADB. That's it. Okay, fine. So I can use the debugging. All right. Click Nix over here. I want to install among not only Cargo APK but also Android tools. Right? Okay, I have saved this. Then I can go here. And I can do Nix develop again. This is just going to install me the Android tools package also. Alright, and then we do again cargo apk run. Okay, Android SDK is not found. Android SDK root. Let's see. What is the Android SDK root? We have the Rust tools. Can we just go to the Nix store? And then over here, I'm just going to see the Rust tools. No, not Rust, Android tools. No? So how do I see? How do I know? I want to understand how to know what have I installed just now. What is this package and what do we have there? Nix, how to see what's inside a package? How do I view information about a package? Description. I don't want description. I want the files that inside that I have installed. What am I supposed to look at the sources? Android tools. Okay, source. Let's see. This is the meta. Android tools *GZ. Is this even what I need? What's Android tools? Use repository to make it easy to package certain command line utilities provided by Android tools. Currently, the following tools are supported: ADB, Fastboot. this, and that. How to install the NDK, the Android Development Toolkit. Nix install Android SDK. Android SDK, there you go. PC Magus, hello there. Hi, it is your resident Helix Schiller. What's a Schiller?
Schiller. Schiller. Schiller.
It doesn't translate to anything. Are you sure that's a word? Okay, no Android tools. A person that advocates for something. All right. So if you are advocate for Helix, I have a question. Does Helix support multiple projects root over here on the left? I can have only one project, only one folder open in my Vim, and I have multiple in Helix, like I have, like I can have in VS Code. Or is VS Code better than Helix also? Okay, we have Android, another input to our Flake, and over here, I'm just going to install Android SDK. Oh, they have a module also. All right, I don't need it. Android Expectations SDK. So just this is not going to work, right? So this website is better than Google Translate. There is some translation here. Wait, what is this? She's a new shield I was telling you about. Huh? The professional world is shield, Mrs. Booth. Older than expected Android. Okay, so now this flake has another input to it, which is the Android. Which is the Android. Alright. Dependency is not a valid type. Element 16 have built inputs for Nix shell. The error messages in Nix, they are very bad. Very bad. Anyway, I mean, I understand that I didn't do this. So, I'm just going to do that, I guess. So we can install the build tools, we can install platform tools, platform Android 31, emulator, sure. Sure. Huh? Dependency is not a valid type. Element 16 have built inputs for Nix shell. I think I need to enter this because I am calling this function. The SDK is a function that I need to call with this as an argument. Attempt to call something which is not a function but a set. Well, fuck. What? What? They just literally said that this is what I should be doing here. Here's the input. I just called it Android instead of Android Nix packages. And then I do android.sdk. Over here, this is a function. Attempt to call something which is not a function. It's a function. Alright, let's take a look at the source. Fine, maybe their documentation is wrong. Alright, we have the output, which is oh, it's SDK for the system. Okay. So they have SDK for multiple systems. Right, okay, fine. So this is Android SDK for the system. Dot system. And that's a function, right? That's what they wanted me to do. Load debut 2. Okay, well, something is working now. Let's see. I'm downloading something from the cache. I'm going to download right now 500 megabytes. Okay. Let's wait for it to download. Pocket change. So I am yeah, we have 100 gigs. We're okay. We're not in trouble. We can download a couple gigabytes easy. Anyway, So we were working on the game, right? We're going to make this menu look nicer. Not today, probably, though. If you didn't see some of the updates, we have some shadows here now. We have a funny sound for the jumping. New fancy jumping sound. Alright. Have I downloaded it yet? Oh wait, I have downloaded it already, okay. So now that I have downloaded this, I can just do, I'm assuming, cargo apk run. No, because I need the Android SDK root. Okay, so here's my question though. If we have installed NDK bundle, right? That's probably it. How do I see what is my Android and SDK root? What is my Android SDK root? Where is it installed? List, Nix, store, NDK. Find Nix store NDK Android. How do I find something? Do you know how to use the find command? I need to know my SDK root. If you save this will result in Android home and Android SDK root being set in your environment. How can this end up with Android SDK root if this is not even specified here? Find directory name regex. Oh, they're supposed to. Supposed to do this for me though. List SDK packages. Nix Flake show. Let's do this. Nix Flake show. What the fuck is this? How do I understand it? What is it? What am I supposed to look for? Let me search for SDK root. Looks like it can't locate the Android SDK. Who cannot locate? And that's what I'm trying to do. I am trying to locate it. I have it installed, but it's not setting up my my environment. The environment variable is not installed. What am I supposed to do? SDK manager? SDK manager. I have this tool installed. Is this tool from Android? SDK manager -- list. Now this is listing everything that Google has. But I have installed something specific already. Can I see the list of installed? List installed. All right. I have list installed. So here is what we have installed: the build tools, the command line tools, the emulator, platform tools, platforms, Android 31. All right. Android SDK, platform tools, Android SDK, platform 31. Okay, so how do I try EchoPath? This is not a regular Linux. This is NixOS, so it's a little bit different. So how do I know? Over here, you can see SDK Manager says that Android SDK Platform 31 is installed. How do I figure out its path? NixOS, by the way, yes. Still flexing on it? I would be flexing if I knew how to use it properly. As you can see, I'm struggling. I'm just trying to learn it myself. Think it's trying to retrieve it from the path and doesn't define Android Home. Well, yes, we are trying to define Android Home. That's what we're trying to do. So in order to define, we need to figure out where is the Android Home. Because I have it installed. I just need to figure out where is it installed. So what if I just do this? SDK Manager. This. What? I don't know. Computing updates. Nothing. Nothing happened. Okay, that's not the command that I was supposed to run. Try V or Verbose. What do you mean? Like listing? But Verbose? Okay, there you go. Yes, we have this installed location over here. But there must be a way for me to figure this out using programmatical tools, you know? So here's the SDK that I can probably just set, and it's probably going to work. Let's just try it first. But this is something that I should be able to figure out automatically. So that I can populate it, the environment myself. But if I just do cargo apk run, we need Android SDK root is deprecated. Please set the path with Android NDK. Android NDK root is equal to this shit and cargo apk run. Thread main panicked on option unwrap on a non-value cargo apk ndk 102. Fine, nice, very good, very good. I just have to say, you are awesome. Oh, thank you. Generally, that location is accessed using a path where you define Android Home. Android Home is deprecated. We are supposed to set Android NDK root. Android Home. Okay, let's try Android Home. Android Home is... Yeah, no, we have Android SDK root or Android NDK root. Android NDK root. When I'm setting the Android NDK root, I'm panicking though. So let's see. We have the NDK build, NDK RS, NDK build. This crate has panicked. This crate has panicked at NDK 102. NDK. NDK build. Create NDK build. Where is the NDK build crate? It's over here. Why did they lie to me? That it's in that repository if it's not in that repository. NDK, okay, over here, line 102 over here, parts next unwrap. All right, so this line has panicked. The NDK and SDK are two different things, are they? Okay, so should I install the NDK then? And not the SDK? Actually, it's panicking, not because I have set the path incorrectly. It's because of some other stuff. Native development kit versus the Android software development kit. Okay. It didn't panic because of that though. I think. Let's take a look. Build tag is reach a string, NDK path, source, join, source properties. Let's try listing what we have here. Inside our Android SDK. This Android 31 platform. And we have source properties here. Right? So this is Android SDK platform 12. Platform version is 12. So this stuff tries to so we are reading the source properties, and then we are finding a line that starts with package revision, right? So package revision is equal to 1 over here, as you can see, right? But they think that it should be 3 things. Which is the major, minor, and patch version. But we don't have major, minor, and patch version. We only have 1 digit in there. Is that how it's supposed to be? Actually, the NDK is the thing you download separately from the SDKs. It's technically classed as an SDK tool for Android. Alright. So what does this mean? Let's see. Can I just install with SDK packages something else? Where is the SDK packages? SDK packages 4 packages. So what's the SDK packages for? I don't understand this Nix stuff yet. Android. Okay. There's the NDK. Okay, NDK is a separate thing. You are right. There's the SDK and then there's the NDK. So what does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean though? NDK? Is this what I do? No, it's undefined. You need to point to all of them, basically. Well, technically I only need the NDK for this thing to work, I think. Let me first figure out how to install the NDK using Nix. I can try doing it without using Nix, but that's how I'm supposed to do it. Nix install Android NDK. Deploying an Android SDK installation with plugins. Wait, hold on. There is the Android and compose Android packages. So there is such a thing in NixOS in just in Nix packages, Android env. No package is found. Wait, what? How is it not found if it's over here? That's something different. Rust in Android is real. I don't know, it's not real yet because I'm failing right now. There is some instructions that I'm trying to follow, and I'm not there yet. NDK version has been supported for about 2 years now. No, I have heard about that you can build Rust for Android a long time ago. It's more than 2 years, I think. I just never tried it myself. I tried it once, actually. But I failed. So let's see if I can succeed today. This is some weird stuff that's not in that's I can not search for some reason. How am I supposed to use this shit? I don't understand. So for over here, they say that they are installing command line tools latest, build tools, this platform tools, platform Android 31 emulator. How do I also install the NDK? How? How do I know what's even there? How do I even know what's there? I don't know what things can I install here. Is anyone good with Nix here? Can I do something like can I do something like NDK latest? Am I just going to be guessing here? Undefined variable NDK latest. I cannot do it. Alright, fine. Let's look at the source codes. So here's the flake that I'm using. So for every library, they have apps, they have SDK. SDK, yes, okay. So SDK over here. Let's see. Inherit SDK. Where's the SDK coming from? Control F SDK. There is no such thing as an SDK. Oh, it's inheriting from SDK packages. Okay, so SDK packages is SDK packages for packages. Okay, SDK packages 4 is we're inputting the default NICs using the packages and the channel. Okay. Default NICs. This is a function that has packages, system, and channel as an argument. And we have over here Android SDK. Filters supported channel packages. So SDK over here is call package, packages Android SDK, packages Android SDK. All right. So this is a packages function that we supply as an argument, packages function. So we call this function using these packages as an argument. So we're filtering those that are derivations from the packages. Okay. So where is the packages coming from then? Packages coming from over here, packages. Packages is import from NICS packages. Oh, we're just doing it from NICS packages. So does this mean, hold on, does this mean that this is just inside NICS packages? We have, no. Where you define the SDK, did you define a version for it? I don't know, this is how I installed it over here. Android.sdk. This is, do you know what NICS is? That's what I'm using here. It's a little more complicated than on regular Linux because of NICS, I guess. But if we figure it out, it's just going to be better. Because that makes the things reproducible easily. Once we figure it out, but figuring out is harder. So we have platform tools, or platforms Android 31. This is supposed to be in the next packages. Android. Android 31. Like, where is this coming from? Platforms Android 31. Hello there? What is this? So, what am I supposed to look at here? Android NDK packages, okay. Yeah, to add this package. Which package? This is called packages, which means that it's more than one package. Right? And also, why can I not search for it on the NICS? Search. Android NDK. I cannot search for it, literally. So it doesn't exist, right? I can try the REPL. Let's try the REPL, you know? NICS REPL, NICS packages. Is there such a thing as development? No, there is not. We import NICS packages. Android env. Android env. Wait, okay. Over here we have Android tools, Android env, Android NDK packages. Yes. Can you tell me why the NICS search doesn't work though? it doesn't work on the Nix search. It only works in my REPL. Okay, fine. So it means that the search on their website is broken. Let's see, Android NDK packages, binaries. This is there. Yeah, it is here. But what am I supposed to do? Can I just install it? Because it's not a derivation. And I can only install the derivations, I think. Or maybe not. Android NDK packages. How do I search information about it though? I don't understand. Can you import it in that place where it's importing the Android stuff? I can. I guess I can because it exists. But I'm guessing that I'm not going to install it because it's not a package. But we can try. So we just installed over here because it's just regular from the packages. Dependency is not a valid type. Element 16. It's not a valid type. See, this is not something that I can just install. I doubt it's a very common problem in general. Which problem? I mean, very few apps go for NDK stuff nowadays because of nonsense like this. What is nonsense? Nonsense is the Nix. It's not the Android that's been the problem right now, but the Nix. So I can try just downloading the Android stuff directly, but I'm supposed to do it using Nix. So I'm trying to figure out two things at the same time here. Okay, over here, Discourse, NixOS.org, Android, and NDK. Let's see. My goal is to run MediaPipe examples. I already failed on OS X. Now I tried Nix packages on NixOS. So there is the Android composition, Android and.compose Android packages. And over here, we have a bunch of different stuff. Emulator version. No one answered this person. But yeah, Android env, this is inside the Nix packages. Maybe this is what we use, Android env. And over here, we have compose Android packages. This is a function, right? So for this thing, I did see a little bit of the documentation here, right? Here's the documentation, the language frameworks, Android section. Deploying an Android SDK installation with plugins, and these are the plugins, right? So maybe this is what we do. The above function in invocation states that we want an Android SDK with the above specified plugin versions. By default, most plugins are disabled. Notable exceptions are tools. The following parameters are supported. Include NDK specifies that the Android NDK bundle should be included, defaults to false. So that's what we use, right? This is at least documented a little bit. But I couldn't search for it. So Nix search this shit. How do you use it if it doesn't work at all? Why should I be looking in GitHub? Okay. Let's just do this. From your experience with people using NixOS, they do everything on their own. You mean so they are not reusing the but there is a reason Nix packages exist, because people have done something for us. So I should not do it on my own. I should not be downloading the Android on my own because there's someone who already did it for me, right? The thing is, this is supposed to be reusable. Like once one person has done it on their own, we should be able to use their stuff, right? Let's see. Dependency is not a valid type. Element 16 of build inputs. Oh, we need .android SDK here. .android SDK. All right. So we now must accept the following licenses. The Android SDK license is something that we need to accept. Android SDK accept license is true. By setting Nix packages config options, Android SDK accept license is true. How do I do this though? So how do I accept the license over here? We have this as an input to the flake. We are importing the Nix packages by over here specifying that this is true, right? Android SDK accept license true. I think over here, this is the options of the Nix packages. Is this going to work? No, it doesn't work. So how does it work? How do I accept licenses? You can specify license names. Do you really accept the license? Of course. Android SDK license is accepted for if you set accept license to true. If you are doing something like working with preview SDKs, you will want to add Android SDK preview license. Oh wait, is this the arguments over here that I need to set instead? So over here we compose and we accept the licenses here. Is that what we want? What is this? What does this error even mean? Anonymous function. Compose Android packages called with the argument Android SDK. Okay. So this is not supposed to be here. This is not supposed to be here. So where do I put it? How do I accept the license? This is the quest that I'm not sure if I can. Okay. If you set accept license to true. It just says accept license. Not Android SDK accept license. So do we just say accept license is true? Unexpected argument accept license. Nix how to accept a license. Oh, there's a config here. All right, there's a config. I was almost doing it correctly. I almost did it correctly. No. I need I was trying to figure out where to put this extra licenses and accept. So this is the configuration of the Nix packages itself. So here's is where we are importing the Nix packages, right? So this is where we put it over here. I just tried doing this without the config, but we need to do the config here, like this. All right. This is the configuration of the Nix packages. Okay. Let's see. Okay. And then also we have an unfree because Android SDK is not the super free software, right? So we need to do allow unfree to be set to true in addition to the license. Yeah, and I'll also forget to put the semicolon here when writing Nix. Okay, so now they're saying that version 30.0.5 is missing in package platform tools. The only available versions are 33 and 34. So I just installed the latest one, right? It doesn't matter which one I am actually installing here. This is build tools versions. I'm assuming. No. Platform tools version. This thing. Right? Platform versions. 31, I think, is the latest Android. So here's a bunch of things that I'm installing here. NDK versions 22. Okay, fine. Let's install all of it. Why not? Use Google TV add-ons. Use Google APIs. Version 30.3.4. 30.3.4. This is the emulator version. Okay. So see, the error messages, they also like very bad here. Let's just install the latest one. So this, I don't think it matters much for me. Okay, we are downloading 1 gigabyte now. Nice. And whether or not it's going to work once we download everything, who knows? It's probably not going to install my Android NDK root anyway. So I will need to figure out where is the root. Maybe I need to look more into this documentation stuff here. Building Android applications. We have Android Env build app. Spawning emulator instances. Notes or environment variables in Android projects. Alright, Android SDK root should point to the Android SDK. In your Nix expressions, this should be Android compositions Android SDK / libexec / Android SDK. Note that Android Home is deprecated, but if you rely on tools that need it, you can export it to. Android NDK root should point to the Android NDK. If you are doing NDK development in your Nix expression, this should be NDK bundle. Okay, so here's what we do. So we make shell just like that. Over here, we're also already exporting some stuff. So we need to just do a little bit more. Let's see, export Android SDK root, export Android NDK root. This is going to be Android composition. Android SDK. And this is the Android SDK. I'm just going to install it over here. Android SDK is equal to compose Android packages dot Android SDK. Yep. Android env so this should be with just, or do I just do packages? Okay, so this should be set now, I think. Okay, we still need to download 300 more megabytes. I think I tried. I am trying to install a little too much here. Am I installing the Android Studio too? What did I even write here? Command line tools, platform tools, whatever those are. Emulator, I guess. Oh wait, emulator is false though. Okay, fine. Include sources, false, false. NDK is true. So only the NDK is the thing that I am including, right? But we're including extras, Google, GCM. Can we not include the extras? ABI versions. System image types, Google APIs, Play Store. Platform versions. Like, do I need to install all of them? Or do I only need one? I have no idea. I never did Android development. I don't need all of them. So do I just need the latest one then? So I specify this. And also ABI versions. What is this? CMake versions. Do I need CMake? Google APIs. Use false. Include extras. Can I not include the extras? That's the architecture for the emulator. Okay, so but I need only one, right? And the one that I'm compiling for is a Arch 6.4 Linux Android, which is 64-bit ARM. So what is this? The ARM 6.4 V8A, this thing? Is that what I need? Keep both of them? Okay, fine. So that we can test for both, maybe? I don't know. Okay, we have successfully did the develop. Can I do the develop again here? Undefined variable Android SDK. Hold on. So I have moved some stuff here. We need to do not just Android SDK, but lib.android SDK. And over here, lib.android SDK. Undefined variable Android SDK root. Okay. So over here, I want. If I'm doing this, is this going to be? Let's just do here. Android SDK root is equal to this, and then we do over here. I'm going to do Android NDK root is this. And over here we say this is Android SDK root. Right? And this is Android NDK root. So this means that my environment variables are going to be set up automatically here when I do the next develop, right? So over here, let's echo Android SDK root. There you go. We have some root to the SDK, and we have the NDK root, which points somewhere. Okay, can we do cargo apk run? They have error. Android SDK has no platforms installed. So we don't have any platforms installed right now. How do I install the platforms? Platform versions 31 though. The easiest way. Well, we don't want the easiest way. Otherwise, I would not be running the Nix. We want the long way. The long and hard way. But the thing is about this thing is that it's going to be just one command line once everything is figured out. It'll download all dependencies and you can link to them. Well, we already do this exact thing. We're downloading all the dependencies, right? Specifies which platform SDK should be included. Android SDK has no platforms installed. Hold on, what? Android SDK root / platforms. There is over here a platform Android 31 though. Right? Why are they not seeing this? I have Android 31 installed inside my SDK. Is that installed incorrectly? Let's see how they are looking for the platforms. So they are reading to string ndk path join build core platforms mk. So we no, SDK path join platforms. Yeah, okay. So exactly what I was looking for, right? So we see what's in Android SDK root/platforms. That's what this code is doing. They go into the platforms. They see over here that path is a directory. Oh, maybe that's what. So this does not work on Nix because this is not a directory. This is a symbolic link to a directory. So they are not seeing it. That's why they are not seeing it. Right? Issues. Nix. No one is using this on Nix, I'm assuming. Let's see. In the Rust is directory. The general rule: if the path exists on a distance pointed to a directory, the function will traverse symbolic links to carry information about the destination file. Oh, wait. So it's supposed to be working with the symbolic links. Alright. So this should be working then. This should be working. So we see that this, and then namespace prefix is Android, and then we're parsing into an integer, right? So that's exactly what's happening here. We have Android 31, right? So we are stripping the prefix of Android dash, and we see that the version is 31. So this means that this code should run correctly and find our stuff. So why am I not seeing it then? I don't know. It's the easiest way to do this, I'm guessing, is I think the easiest way to do this is to clone this repository. Let's do this. Fast mobile. Cargo APK. Alright. So instead of doing cargo APK, we do cargo run manifest path is home temp cargo APK cargo toml, and then we run. So now we're going to compile our own version of the cargo APK. So that I can try modifying the source code of it. Unrecognized command run. So I do apk run. Okay. Yeah, see, no Android, no platform. You can't even see this. Okay, I guess I can do this. It says the same stuff. No, Android SDK, no platforms have been installed. So now we go here into the Cargo APK. And then I go here into the sources. So I need to modify the Cargo APK, I think. Cargo is not executable, or whatever. So I don't have Cargo installed in this folder. Also, because I don't have installed globally. So what I want to do is platform not found. No. I need the NDK. This thing. Not found. Okay, over here. We need the platforms, right? So let's see what is happening here. What is happening here? Let's basically do debug path, and then we do debug if it's is directory, right? That's what I want. Okay, so is directory is true. So this is the path to our Android SDK that we have found, and it is a directory. So we are definitely seeing it over here. Definitely seeing it over here. Next, what? Can I debug name? Are we getting here? Yeah, see? We are stripping the prefix, and I see over here that the after we're stripping the Android dash prefix, we see that the version is 31. Oh, wait, we are filtering from the minimum platform level to the maximum platform level. Okay. So we did not find the we didn't find no platforms installed. This error message is wrong. Is what they're saying. We are not from our minimum to maximum stuff. Let's see. Can I debug this thing? And let's see what's our minimum and maximum versions are. So our minimum version is 16 and our maximum version is 30. And I have installed version 31. Okay. Where's the maximum platform level? This is NDK platforms, NDK. Okay. So I think I just need to install a newer version of the NDK, right? I think that's what it is. So I have installed something that has been pre-configured for me. I have updated some versions, but not all of them. So the NDK version over here. How do I install a different one? How do I search for versions? Let's set this to 123. Okay, and then let's do the Nix develop. Attribute 123 is missing. Oh shit. Okay. How do I know which versions can I install though? Android NDK latest version. Android NDK versions. NDK revision history. What? This? What's the exact version though? How do I specify it? On the download page over here. 25. This? Can I do that? Oh, I think I can. Nice. So now we have the another version of the NDK. Mm-hmm. So we're now building downloading, I think, the Android NDK. Okay, I have figured it out. We're unpacking. We're doing some installation. We're writing symbolic links. I think we can quit this thing. I don't need it anymore. Okay, we have installed everything. Let's see. Cargo run. Platform 30 is not installed. Platform 30 is not installed. So now we need, so the reason they don't like that Platform 30 is not installed is because of this specific project, right? Because we have Cargo Toml. Where am I specifying the target platform version? Somewhere. Is it in Gradle files? Build? Can I just search for 30? Who wants the version 30? Of the platform? It is specified somewhere. When you build something for Android, you specify the target SDK version, right? So where is it? Why can I not see the 30 anywhere? Or is it the Cargo APK itself? I mean, I can just install the version 30, but why is it looking for the version 30 is my question. I can only specify the device to try running it on. ADB devices. Do I even see my phone here? No, not really. How do I build? Alright, hold on. Cargo APK run. Platform 30 is not installed. Okay, fine. Let's go to the temporary Cargo APK and let's see where this version is, where this error message is coming from. So, not installed. Platform not found. Specific version, right? So we see platform not found over here. Platform not found. Platform directory for the specific platform. So who is calling this function is what we are looking for. Platform directory. Platform directory for the platform. Android jar. Who is calling Android jar for the platform. Android jar. Create APK. Self-NDK Android jar for the Target SDK version. Target SDK version is self-manifest SDK Target SDK version, unwrap or NDK default target platform. All right. So I think we're targeting the default NDK platform, but we can specify this specifically on the manifest. I should be targeting not Android 31 though, right? I should target something that's a little behind in time. Is that how you do the development usually for Android? But I can specify this in my manifest. But I'm assuming that if we search for default target platform over here, high supported platform minimum 30. Over here, this is specified over here that it should be that it returns platform 30 as currently required by Google Play. Okay, so if you publish something to Google Play, it requires you to set it to 30 at maximum. Is that right? Required by Google Play. Let's take a look at this link. Best practices, develop Target SDK. Meet Google Play's Target API level requirement. When you upload an APK, just meet Google Play's Target API level requirement. Starting on August 31, 2023, new apps must target Android 13, API level 33 or higher, except for Wear OS, which must target Android 11, API 30. App updates must target Android 13 or higher, and adjust for behavioral changes in Android 13, except for Wear OS. Why target newer SDKs? Every new Android version introduces changes that bring... Wait, but they are saying that at level 33, and we are currently targeting level 30. So this is just outdated a little bit? Is that right? So I can target level 33, I'm pretty sure, because I'm using the latest one, right? But this shit specifically says that, and also platform version is 31. So the latest one is 33, correct? Okay. Why target newer SDKs? Every new Android version introduces changes that and performance improvements and enhance user experience. Some of these changes only apply to apps that explicitly declare support through their target. So target SDK version and minimum SDK version, I think, are different things, right? If your app to target a recent API level ensures the users can benefit from this empowerment, while your app can still run on older Android versions. Targeting a recent API also allows your app to take advantage of the platform's target features to delight your users. Furthermore, as for Android 10, users see a warning when they start an app for the first time if the app targets Android 5.1 or lower. All right, so what we do here is I think we install platform version 33, which is by Google Play the recommendation, right? And then also we target it specifically. So I need to figure out how to Android manifest. Android manifest. Android manifest. So how do I specify this thing? We have metadata. And in metadata, we have the Android. And in metadata Android, we have okay, so hold on. Over here, cargo toml. I think over here we say package metadata Android. I think over here we specify Android manifest SDK. Struct SDK. And we have over here target SDK version. Target SDK version is going to be 33. Right? Is that it? Platform 30 is not installed. Okay. Okay. This is not serialized properly. We have package. Inside package, we have the metadata. And over here, we have Android. Package metadata Android. I think I just can take a look at this on the documentation actually. Cargo APK over here. If we just look, they don't have a README here. That's wonderful. Who needs a README anyway? Examples. Cargo toml. Package metadata Android SDK. Oh, okay. We don't need the Android manifest here. We just do this. Okay, so now string 33 expected. Yeah, okay. So now we are going to say that version 33 is not installed, right? But I just changed. Okay, fine. You know what? Let's try with version 31 first. I am building something, and then we fail to verify the checksum. Our NDK sys. Oh, I remember this error actually. I have already. Yeah, I have seen this already. Whatever. Let's install version 33. So the reason for failing checksum is some weird stuff in the crates.io. They have uploaded a version and then they yanked it, and then they uploaded a new one which is Semver compatible, and because of the bug in crates.io or something. I remember seeing this message even although I didn't use Android before. Cargo APK run. Yeah, this thing. Failed to verify checksum of NDK sys. So can we just do cargo update here? And then we do cargo APK run. Maybe their log file was old. Okay, we are compiling something to Android. Is it going to work? Command key tool not found. So what is the key tool? What is the key tool? Key tool. And manage key store, key entries, private key, and associated certificate chain. Do I need to install it? Key tool. So this is this can be found in Java Home apparently. But what is it used for? And you mean package into Android from Rust? Is it a web app? No, we are building a game. So it's going to be some OpenGL that we're going to run on Android. I'm just figuring it out though right now, so no promises that I am actually going to succeed here. But I am following some examples. I have compiled it. I think I have compiled it properly. So I have compiled, but then the key tool, I don't know what key tool is and what is it used for, and why do I need it to be installed? I need to sign my APK or something? Because I have compiled this. I have compiled, and I have compiled for the Android target already, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, we are converting the game, the link cider that we are working on. Key tool. Key tool. So over here, if path does not exist, debug key. What is a debug key? Debug key store. Okay, we are generating a key for debugging, right? Because I don't have a... Okay. Key tool. Nix. Key tool. I think if I just install Java home here. Key tool. Certified builds for OpenJDK. What should I install here? Cargo APK key tool. Should Cargo APK allow to build unsigned APKs? I have a key store managed completely by CI, but I want to also to make local builds. I know that creating a local debug key store is an option, but it may be inconvenient. I can work on a PR for this. Said someone. Oh, I think I can just install it. Just need to figure out where do I install it from. Nix install key tool. How to install key tool? The key tool is a command line utility provided with each installation of Java. So I just need to install Java, right? Java runtime? Is that it? Java. No, it's not Java, it's Java runtime. So GRE underscore minimal. Maybe? Sad mad lad. Salman, hello there. Java, by the way. Well, we have to use it for Androids, I guess. Key tool. Okay, see, if I have Java installed, then I have the key tool. So that's really all I need to have Java installed. So in addition to Android SDK, we are going to also install GRE underscore minimal here, right? So we exit this, and then we do nix develop again to have our environment set up. How is everyone? We're doing good, doing good. Trying to figure out this Android nonsense for 2 hours already. Hello, Nixer. Do you use Nix also, by the way? Nice. Cargo APK run. Alright, nice. Exception in thread main Java lang no class def found error logger. Okay. So, who is good with Java here? What's the problem here now? We are slowly figuring this thing out. Now we have problem with Java apparently. Exception is thread main, no class definition found. So we're trying to find the Java util login logger, and this class is not found. Maybe I need the OpenJDK, so not the JRE. Java libraries are not loaded. Is it because I don't have probably like Java home environment is not set? So I need like Java home. Is that it? JRE plus OpenJDK. I don't know. I don't need a JDK to like. So we are just trying to run the APK signer here, right? So we are trying to run the APK signer to sign our APK that we have built. And this requires a working Java installation. And we just cannot find something that is in the standard library of Java, which is the logger, I'm assuming, right? Which means that I just need Java home. Let's take a look at the NixOS wiki. Sadmad Madlad, are you good with Nix? I think like a lot of the trouble that I'm having here is because I need to look at how to do stuff in Nix specifically here. Like install the Android tools and everything. Let's see. Java. This article about Java, the programming language. Using Oracle Java instead of OpenJDK. Do I just do, wait, I can just do programs Java enable true and then packages. That's something I can do. Building and packaging. That's different though. Hold on. Can I just see what's in the Nix store? Nix store, DRE. Hold on. How did you say, how are we finding find? If you want libraries to add it to a shell. Yes. So I want to add Java with Java Home set up. So I have installed in my shell the Java runtime environment minimal. So this means that I can run Java stuff now, which I couldn't do before. But now it cannot find the Java libraries, which means that I need to have the Java Home environment library, environment variable set up, which means that I need to point to... What is Java Home should be pointing even to? Java Home. What it should be pointing to? To the JRE itself? Or to the JDK? To the do we need a JDK or is JRE... Okay. So can I just export here? Export Java Home is going to be equal to packages JRE. I mean, just JRE minimal. So can I just point it here? Let's try this thing. I think the native builds is what you are saying is about the dependencies of is about the native dependencies, which is like thing. Like for example, I'm installing here the Xorg and Wayland dependencies so that I can compile and libgl, for example, right? But Java is different. I just need it in my shell right now. Native build inputs are like runtime dependencies. Let's see. So Java Home is set to this thing, and then I can see what's in my Java Home. There is, yeah. So this is what I'm supposed to be pointing to. Cargo APK run. No class definition found. No. I need something else. How do I do this? I don't understand this error message. No class definition found. Is it a different environment variable that I need to set up? What needs to happen here? Nix. No class def found. Start and libcubase results in this. Let me find an example flake nix. Alright. But so over here they are... This is fixed in libqi base. This is a specific library that they are using, but we are trying to use something from the standard library, which is the Java util login logger, right? Java util login logger. This is in the standard library of Java, so it's supposed to always be there. How are we not finding it? Never work dependent stuff, yeah. How are we not finding this? This is in standard library of Java. Do I have JDK and not JRE? I think Java Home doesn't fix anything. What is the difference between JRE and OpenJDK? JDK is the development toolkit, which you don't need to run Java, and we just need to run the Java actually, right? JRE is just the JVM, basically, right? JVM, but it's a runtime environment, which is supposed to include the util login also. I'm not exactly sure. I can try with JDK, but I think Java Home is something that we don't need. But we can try JDK. Well, maybe it's because I installed the minimal, and minimal doesn't install the Do you think I can install Hyperland on Fedora? I don't know, maybe. I used Fedora once, but I didn't try to customize it, so I just used the default installation of a Fedora Workstation, I think is what it's called when you install it with the GNOME. I don't know how well Fedora works when you have multiple desktop environments initialized. And actually, can you do a system out println? Well, for that I need to write some Java, right? Hold on. Search NixOS Java. Let me just try installing. There is OpenJDK. I think it's because I installed the minimal, and maybe the minimal does not include the libraries. So I need something that's not minimal. Maybe? JRE. JRE 8. See? Oracle JRE. Oracle JRE. I don't know. Oracle JRE. Whatever this is. Let's try installing that. OpenJDK. Or OpenJDK. Is OpenJDK here? There's OpenJDK 8 Bootstrap, which is something different. There's JDK, I think, so we can install that stuff. There's JRE 8 Headless. OpenJDK Bootstrap. Bootstrap. What is Bootstrap? How is JDK? What is JDK 8? This is open source Java development toolkit, but is this the OpenJDK? Or what kind of JDK is this? They're using jre.home. Okay. Unfortunately, we can now not download file JDK 8 automatically. Alright. So we are trying to download something that is so old. This is Java 8, I'm assuming, right? JDK 8. They are not providing us with this link anymore, right? This is too old of a build, maybe, that I'm trying to download here. Like you can do export Java home is char-e home. I think I have exported it properly. I think it's just because I installed JRE minimal. So well, this thing that you have linked, they are not using the minimal, right? What is the JRE over here? JRE, SBT. Where is this coming from? This is the Nix packages. What is the JRE? It's just JRE, but it's not JRE. There is no such package here. No such package. It doesn't exist. JRE is an argument to this Nix function, right? Try adding it. Okay. So are you saying that the are you saying that the Nix? Yeah, I guess the search on the website. Yeah, the search on the website is definitely lying to me. Why is the why is Nix search this thing? It's like it's never showing me something that I want. Unstable JRE JDK is here, but JRE is not. Like how am I installing this if it's not here? Isn't this what search is for? How do I know that the JRE is there? I can see it in the REPL, I think. Cargo APK run. Oh shit! No device emulators found. Okay. So what do we do now? Now we need to install the device or emulator. Okay. So what do I try? Do I try to run it on my actual phone or do I try the emulator first? The phone immediately? Okay. The phone with ball. Okay. ADB devices. So I have already tried setting it up once. So I have wireless debugging enabled on my phone, but I need something. ADB. I need something for it to work. Emulator is for loser. How am I supposed? Are you using Bevy, by the way? No, we were using Bevy before, but now we have rewritten it in our own custom engine for this game. This game was originally made for the Bevy gem. By the way, counter plus equal 1. Yep. Spreads FUD about the Bevy. What's FUD? Translate Google FUD. What is this? Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Usually evoked intentionally in order to put competitor at a disadvantage. No. Bevy is good, but not for us. I recently used your post to spread FUD about ECS. I'm not the only one who is spreading the FUD about ECS and Bevy. I'm not the only one who thinks it's hard to use. I'm not the only person who has rewritten their game from Bevy into something else. I think I have have it somewhere over here. Over here. Here is a detailed response from someone who has been working full time on Rust game dev for 2 years, and they personally very much not recommend Bevy. See, that's not even me. If you're interested, that's what they say. That's not me who's saying it, you know? How could you say such things? Yeah, I never said that I don't recommend Bevy. Did you see my post? I literally said I recommend Bevy. I'm telling the Bevy creator, by the way. No. I literally said that I recommend Bevy. Bevy is good. You need to try it to understand why I don't want to use it anymore. I don't know. Maybe it's working for a lot of people, right? And there is a lot of hype about Bevy. There is a reason for that. It means that it's good, I guess. I have not used Bevy or ECS myself. A lot of these things do boil down to personal preference. Yeah, probably personal preference, but I mean, yeah. My reason is that it's literally hard to. So I'm creating a puzzle game here, and I need to be able to understand my own code very easily, and this was not easy to do when we had the Bevy version of this game, and now it's easy because it's just regular Rust code, nothing magical. But there are certain things where ECS I think is good. If we just used it for something that's not puzzle, then I am assuming that it would be a much better of an experience. So it's good when the systems, they don't really depend on each other, you know, much. When they are completely separate systems that live on their own, then using the SES I think is good. But it's, I don't know. In the puzzle game, we need to understand how features interact with each other. We need to control what's happening. And what was I doing? I will need to understand how to connect my phone. ADB wireless. How to use wireless ADB, because I don't want to connect a wire. I'm pretty sure it is enabled. I'm pretty sure I have paired already, actually. Can I list the devices that I have paired with in ADB? You have had C++ engine working on iOS and Android before. Oh, good job. Good job. Just remember real for Android being really annoying, and it was years ago. Well, I have built it. I think I have built it. We just need to run it, so I need to figure out this ADB stuff. I think I have paired already. Can I list the things that I have paired with? ADB devices. Devices is the devices that are connected, but I have paired it before, right? This is the devices that are attached. I need to reattach it from before. No? ADB list paired devices. My Android device does not appear. I think if you are the type that would write their own game engine, then things like Bevy will take too much control from you. In other words, the other game engines API are taking too much control away from you. Well, yeah. I guess maybe it's dependent on the personal, on the person. I don't know. But I think it's too much of a I don't know. Yeah. I just feel like the Bevy is forcing ECS a little too much. That's it. Like ECS is a tool that can be used at sometimes, but they use it for everything. Okay, fine. You know what? Let me just connect this using a cable. All right. Okay, I have officially connected my phone to the PC. Maybe you can just do framework agnostic code and stuff and make the engine handle annoying stuff. So yeah, that's what I did for the game itself that we have right now. I have literally extracted the logic side of the game into its own crate that doesn't depend on any on any engine. So that's just the logic that I can test separately. It's just regular Rust code, doesn't know anything about any engine. And then we build a front end for it using the engine, whatever engine you want to use, but I'm using my own engine now. But yeah, and for logic, I'm not using an ECS. I think you want a game running across all the cores most of the time. I don't think that's exactly true. It's like, I don't know. I think it's true for AAA games, but for something simple that we're creating, it's not true. And even if you say that you want all the cores to be used, ECS is not the only way of utilizing all the cores. It's not the only way. Yeah, I have already done it on this list of devices attached. I can show you what I have done here. I think I can close this. Let's go to home, Nix files. Here we go, Nix OS, Android. Here's what I have. We have ADB enabled true, Movieman, extra groups, ADB users. I am pretty sure that I have seen my phone over on here already. ADB devices. All right, let's see. ADB does not see my phone. Okay, I have also connected it. Wait, isn't my phone supposed to say that USB debugging is enabled or something like that? Maybe this is... Maybe I should connect it to a different thing. Okay, now it says USB debugging is connected. The phone itself. ATB devices, there you go, unauthorized. So what does it mean unauthorized? Allow USB debugging, allow. From this computer, always allow. Okay, device, nice. Wait, I am pretty sure that I have set up the wireless debugging though on this phone, on this PC before. Okay. So what? Now I can do cargo apk run. Okay, we are installing something on the phone now, right? Connect error for write. No devices emulator found. Fail to run ABB exec. Error. No devices emulators found. ADB devices. Offline. Wait, how is it offline now? Did I touch something? Why is it offline? What does offline mean? Did my cargo apk run just turn off my phone? I mean, it's here. What should I do? Can I share my Android screen, by the way? Ackermans, I'm in the mainframe. Alright. But can you enable it and not disable it? Can you make it online and not offline? Okay, let's try disconnecting and then connecting again, right? That's if something doesn't work, you just turn it off and then turn it on again, right? ATB devices, device. See, not offline anymore. Nice. Cargo apk run. No devices emulator found. ADB devices. It's offline. Why am I making the Android phone offline when I'm doing this cargo apk run stuff? ADB device offline. ADB device offline. Just kill the server, ADB kill server. ADB kill server. Cargo APK run. Okay, I don't know. They told me to kill the server. No, device is still offline. It is still offline. How do I make it online? What does this even mean? Offline, it is connected. It also seems to occur frequently when you connect to the device using the Wi-Fi mode in Android Studio or in the console by using ADB. Oh wait, is this because of the... yeah, like I said, I think I have set up the wireless debugging. Hold on. If I go to my phone... So I have disconnected it right now completely. Right? Right. How... I don't remember how I did it. If I go to settings... and I say wireless debugging. Wireless debugging, turn on. Okay, I've turned it on. All right. Oh, okay. So here's what we have. So over here, you can see my IP address. You guys want to connect to my phone? It says that you need to do. Oh wait. Oh wait, Kuviman Mainix. There you go. So I have paired with this already. Right? If it's paired, how do I make it available here though? ADB pair 192.168.0.21.33341. Enter pairing code. Pairing code is 374598. Okay, hold on. The port is now different. 38103. Pairing code 374598. Okay, I have successfully paired using the wireless debugging now, right? I've successfully paired. That's what it says. ADB devices. But why don't I see it? Wireless would be nicer. ADB wireless not listed. Device not shown in ADB even after pairing for wireless. As for the official documentation, after pairing the device, the user still needs to manually connect the device. Okay, we need to manually connect the device. All right. So here's what we do. We do ADB connect 192.168.0.21.33341. All right. Nice. ADB devices. There you go. Now I have connected to the phone wirelessly. And now we do cargo APK run. It actually is working. Yo, look at this. Look at this. I have a triangle on my phone. This is this draws a triangle using OpenGL. All right, and over here we see all of the messages from the Winit library. Okay, nice. That works. That works. Mobile developer, by the way. Yep. By the way, plus plus. Okay, but this is not my game, right? This is just an example that I'm trying to run here. So, yeah. Now we need to use the same stuff, but for the actual game. So we go to home projects Linksider. And I guess I also need to go to gang first. So now that we confirm that this is working, right? I can just push my new flake. That's what I'm using. Android. Android push. And then we do Nix flake update. No, not here. Hold on, not here. Linksider. Nix flake update, yep. Alright. So now we have cargo APK here. Inside the Linksider. Cargo APK run. Multiple packages are not yet supported. So we need to specify -p Linksider. Okay, platform 30 is not installed, so now we need to do the same stuff here. We do cargo toml, and we do package metadata, package metadata dot Android SDK target platform is 33. Ah, shit. What was it again? SDK target SDK version. SDK target SDK version 33. Okay, and it should not be. And it also should not be a string, it should be an int. Okay, so here we go, we're compiling the game for Android now. Is this going to work? Let's see, we have more dependencies than just the Winit library now. It's not going to work first try, I already know one of the reasons. But at least all of the dependencies should be compiled, I think. Okay, well, actually, no. Because Android activity has not compiled. Okay, I know. I remember seeing this in the documentation here. So over here, we are saying that Android activity, we need to specify one of the features. So it's either native activity or a game activity. So for the Winit library specifically, I think this means that we need to do this in the engine. So the engine is going to specify that the Winit library is using the Rust build time omegalol. It was pretty fast actually. Wait, what is happening? What is happening right now? Oh, the flake has been updated. Alright. I'm going to reset hard. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we have cargo toml. This is all of the dependencies of the engine, and we need to go to the Winit, right? And I'm going to say that Winit is going to be the version is 0.28, but features is going to be Android native activity. Android native activity. That's what we need. Okay, so now we continue compiling. All right, the linksider is being compiled. The linksider has compiled. So now the problem is that the linksider itself, undefined syntax, index out of range. Okay, std, out of range, undefined symbol, right? So the reason for that is our Android stuff needs to be not a binary, but a dynamic library when we're building on the Android, right? So that's why over here they're specifying the library as the crate type cdlib, right? So we have the lib crate type is cdlib. Okay. Okay, not this one. This one, cargo apk run. Linksider. Cannot find library linksider. Rename file to source lib. How's my experience in Hyperland compared to Sway? I never tried Sway. So, it's pretty good in comparison, I guess. Because the Sway experience is non-existent. I only tried the BSP window manager, i3, and GNOME, and KDE before. And Windows, and Mac. Sway's fine, but Scoobyman likes his anime. Yeah, animations are great, right? So, like, do you have this in Sway? I guess not. So it's better, obviously. Speaking about animations, why am I even here in my Vim in terminal? Let's go open the Neovide and have the animated Vim also. Look at this. You're a basic user. Alright. I don't know. I am an advanced user, I guess, is what this means. Okay, basically. We need to go to the main RS, and for the Android specifically, we need a lib.rs, right? Can I have both main and lib.rs? So for the Android, we need the library, but for all of the other platforms, we need a binary. So do I just hold on? Do I just rename my main RS into lib.rs? Let's just have this for now. Cargo apk run. Alright, it has been compiled. I don't know. Is it going to work though? It is saving something. I think I was supposed to change something in the code though. What does it mean saving? Okay. String. This is not a PID. This is not a PID. Cannot parse integer from empty string. Nice. So I think the reason is that we need to change some code here. If we take a look at this example specifically, they have in their source library. Let's say take a look at their source. This is the triangle application that actually did work for us. Let's take a look at over here. Yeah, we have Android main. So for Android main, we have a specific main here. which needs to have a no mangle and everything. Apparently. Let's see. So instead of regular main, I'm going to have an Android main when we're targeting Android. Android app is something from the Winit, right? Which means that I need to add Winit directly here, or I need to re-export it from the gang, which is something that I can do. So I think eventually the way I want it to work, I want this to be generated automatically. I think I will maybe do something like gang main, and we do fn main like that, and this is going to do this automatically, maybe. But for now, let's just figure out how this works. The Android stuff. We need to do something. No mangle app as Android app. Android app comes from where exactly? Android app is Winit platform Android activity. Okay. So just add this here. Over here, we add Android app from the Winit, and Winit is going to be If I do no mangle, can I do this in any module then? Can I just do a module Android here, for example? When we are in the Android world, is this going to work? Can just do and build for iOS from Cargo. I have to mess around with making a library and importing it into an Xcode project. Apple's fault, really. All right. Well, we're doing Android. I know that iOS is harder. I will not be able to do this from here, right? I will need to actually have a Mac, which I don't have, which probably means that I don't know. I don't know what it means. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. So I'm going to say use gang window winit. And this is something that I'm going to no winit in the root, right? So we go into the engine now, and we're going to window lib over here. I'm just going to say that I just do over here CFG not target arch is wasm, so we don't use winit when we're doing the web builds, and we're going to do pub use winit because we need this exposed to access the Android stuff. All right. And then basically when we're creating the window here, I think for Android specifically is what they're that's what's happening here. In order to create a window, over here, event loop builder and everything with the event loop. Yeah. I think we just need the Android app here as the constructor to our window. So we need to go here, and I'm going to say that there's going to be an additional argument here. Which is CFG target OS is Android, right? Android app is Winit. Platform, Android. Activity, Android app. Right? So this is our base where we are creating the window. And on Android, we need an Android app. We need to have an access to the Android app here. I don't think Apple will ever support Rust or Zig or Jai or Odin. They want you using Swift and support C++ for legacy. Yeah, I know. Apple, bad. Right? They tried to lock you in their system. I think Batcop told me recently that it is now not illegal anymore to virtualize Macs. Is that true? Is that not illegal if it's not against their license agreement if I install it on the virtual machine now? We didn't have confirmation though. I know that it wasn't forbidden previously to run Mac OS on non-Apple hardware. Okay, window impl over here. I am also going to pass into the platform context if in case we are running Android. I'm going to pass the Android app over here. All right, is it target OS Android? Yes, okay. So now we go into the platform context. So this is the native platform, which is going to in case of Android, is going to take an additional Android app, which is going to be Winit platform Android activity Android app. There you go. So now that we have this, we are building the event loop over here. Winit event loop new, right? And that's what they are doing in this example also. Right? So as you can see over here, when we're doing not Android, we are doing the event loop without any arguments. But over here, we say that with Android app. So I just need to see event loop. Let's have a builder. Event loop builder. Let's just have this. CFG target OS is Android. I need to do that event loop be equal to that, right? And otherwise we're just doing the default. So over here, CFG not target OS is Android we are doing the regular stuff. So on Android, we initialize our event loop with the Android app, basically, and also set up the Android logger, but the minimum level. So this probably needs to have some tweaking to it. We are using the log crate. Android logger. Oh, Android logger is the logger. So the env logger is probably not going to work. I think I can disable this for now. Because Android logger is a dependency, an additional dependency. Let's just make something run. But I guess I need this to actually see the logs when I'm debugging. Alright. So now when we are on Android, we have Android main, and over here, let's have like main impl when we already have the engine initialized. So the regular main is this, and then we do main impl using the engine, right? But then also you know what? We just call this main. And I do the same. CFG target OS is Android. Android app is this, right? And then to the engine constructor, target OS is Android. We are going to pass the Android app like that. So inside our Android main, I'm just going to, this is a gang window winit. It's on our Android domain. I'm just going to call super main app. There you go. This is not going to work. Because I didn't do this in the engine yet, right? Expected event loop found nothing. Okay, hold on. I did something wrong here. We need to remove that semicolon. Code is inactive. Add semicolon here. Huh? I don't want to add a semicolon there. Unexpected token. Oh, we should not let. We just need to return this here. Yep. Okay. App not found in scope. Okay, so app. This app is the Android app. And to make a virtual touch screen joypad for iOS. Okay. Event loop builder. So event loop builder, this is winit event loop. Event loop builder. Yeah, okay. All right. So now when we are now the engine itself, So this is just the windowing part of the engine, right? And then we're specifying the thing over here when we are creating over here with yep, this. We need to basically have the same stuff. CFG. So this Android is very intrusive. We need to have this in our initialization. So on Android, right? We need Android app to be window winit platform Android activity Android app, right? That's what I need. Like that. And then I pass this Android app into the constructor of the window itself. And I think that might be it. An argument of type Android app is missing. Oh yeah, okay. Going to do this over here too. Going to have all the constructors. All right, and then in the link cider itself, we have source 55 over here. This is going to be gang window winit. We specify the full path to this shit. All right, let's see. Okay, something has been compiled. We are saving something. Am I going to see this on my app right now? Okay. Okay, so we have the launch state unknown. Activity Rust Linksider Android app native activity. Wait time 262. Complete. Error string is not a PID. So okay, we still have the same error message as before. So what I did is really something that didn't fix anything. I think it means that our application has crashed immediately and that we are not able to connect to it. Is that what it means? Yes, because yeah, it says Linksider keeps stopping over here. Linksider is keeps stopping. So it launches and it stops, and we don't see the logs, right? But what is string is not a PID. Cargo APK string is not a PID. How do I see the what this is? This is from Cargo APK again. Okay, fine. Let's look at the sources. Rust mobile Cargo APK source not a PID. Possible Boolean operator used as cannot parse integer from empty string. Okay. This definitely is the issue in Rust. We are trying to parse something, an empty string, into an integer. Because we are trying to find the process ID of the process that we have launched. And I think the what's happening here is that our application is crashing immediately. So we cannot attach to it. Right? process ID. Start now returns the process of the started app process, useful for passing to ADB log catch PID. Start. That PID is APK start. Yeah, I think this is, yeah. Function start. Let's see. So we are doing the starting. So we have definitely started it properly. But then we are trying to find the PID. So I think here's what's happening. Over here we have started the the app successfully, but over here when after it started, while we are trying to find the PID, it is already crashed. So how do I even see the logs here potentially? If we crash in the middle over here, can we use the ADB directly to see what's happening? So yeah, we are failing over here. I think one of the reasons could be that we didn't copy the assets, so we're trying to load the assets for the game, and it just doesn't work. How about we try without loading the assets? You know, how about we try something simpler first? How about I go into over here and I say something like, I'm creating the engine here, and I'm just going to say return and again run test, you know, struct test, and we do implement gang state for test, and then we implement the draw ugly clear frame buffer. So we all I want is to see, I don't know, let's say not the black screen, let's say the green screen. The green screen sounds good. Let's make an easier test for now with the engine without loading the assets and everything. Is this going to run? I see it launching on my phone and then it stops. Oh wait. Hold on, we actually crashed here. Fatal exception main process rust. Alright. Unable to load native library. Cannot locate symbol CXA pure virtual. What is this? What is this? We have actually launched with the PID. This time, oh okay, so it's the race condition. So sometimes we can find the PID, sometimes not. But yeah, what is happening here is we're actually crashing. Native activity, load library. CXA pure virtual, cannot locate, DL open failed. So what is that? What is that? Android example crashes on launch. Okay, here's an open issue in the cpal. That's the library that I'm using. Is this the reason because of the audio, the cpal doesn't work on the Android? That's one of my dependencies. I looked up the issue and some people said you could just stub it out with this. So I tried putting that in Android examples Android for ability and I get so similar error this time it can find some other function. I have also run into this issue also on Pixel 4a. So I have a Pixel 7. So they also have a Pixel. Is that a problem with Pixels? I cannot find you to an example working on the private project. Using cpal in a library for an Android causes an error. Alright, so I think we need to disable the audio for the game to work. For now. For now, I can just make it work without the audio. I have a Rust library and I use it on Android via GNI. I loaded my library into the JVM context as usual. This, so far so good, but as soon as I use cpal and cross-compile it to Android, the app crashes when loading my library with error unsatisfied. Yep. Is this an indication that the Oboe library is missing? Should I add this library separately? How? Found this similar. After adding C++ shared, I guess the following then. Android context was not initialized. I'm confused. Is there a local path during runtime? We provide this. Sure. I still don't understand the bug, but it seems like it has to do something with the Oboe Java interface feature that is not a direct cpal problem. I'm using this code to initialize the context. Just make it part of your fancy lib. Thanks, that was the missing piece. GNI, STDSF5. What is the GNI? What is NDK context? Just make this part of your fancy lib. Is this a crate? Docs GNI. Okay, that's a crate. Docs NDK context. Okay, that's also a crate. So we add those as a dependencies, right? And then we add this somewhere in the main. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. Inside our main over here. No mangle GNI on load VM GNI. Okay, we do GNI and we do the oh, some unsafe. Yeah, that's good. GNI version v6.into. GNI and NDK context is something that we need to add. All right. Cargo add GNI. Cargo add NDK context. All right, nice. Those dependencies should only be for the Android though. Right? So dependencies dot cfg target OS is Android. I guess target dependencies for the Android. Okay. Cargo apk run link cider. Okay, let's download Let's compile this new hacks. We have some unused imports though. Is this some other bug now? All right. It still is the same problem. So I can try disabling the audio library. I'm pretty sure that that's the problem, but they do specify some of the hacks here to make it work. What about Flutter Rust Bridge? Cannot locate personality. I'm not. I like personality is not something that I cannot locate though. I cannot locate some other stuff, but it looks similar. This is on February 14th. I have no issues building CPAL in my project. The missing symbol error is gone now. Now what? So what happened? I link it with the C++ library like Simple Audio does here. Also does on iOS. Do you need to add the audio a shared instance? What? I don't understand. What do I do? I created a repo to illustrate the issue. If you the Android STL C++ underscore shared. I have a Java program that needs to load a native code with Swig, but when I run it, it does this. After rechecking all the answers retaking, I found the answer by Mark to a question: what is the purpose of this CXA pure virtual? As my GNI library is managed by AutoTools, after adding WLGC shared LSDC++ to AM LD flags in makefile AM, problem solved. libstd C++ by not necessarily. If code is compiled by a C++ compiler, e.g. GCC++, will always could help. Alright. I have no idea what this means. If anywhere in the runtime your program an object is created with a pure virtual function pointer not filled in, and when the corresponding function is called, you will be calling a pure virtual function. The handler you describe should be defined in the default libraries that come with your development environment. If you happen to omit the default libraries, you will find this handler are undefined. The linker sees a declaration but no definition. That's when you need to provide your own version. The infinite loop is acceptable because it's a loud error. Users of your software will immediately notice it. Any other loud implementations acceptable too. Okay, so we need to have this function, I think. We need to polyfill, right? Because it's not actually going to be used. I just do this. Some people said you should just stub it out. All right, let's go. Let's just stub it out. Over here we have JNI on load, and we also have this. Just a loop. Yep. Okay, we're still failing. Let's see if the error has changed. I need to try running this multiple times. Alright, there you go. Okay, now we have the GXS personality actually. So the first issue is solved, and now we have this personality bug. And that's like a different issue that we have seen. So now we go after the personality. Let's see. Over here, personality, unsatisfied. Found issue looks similar after adding C++ shared. So we need to C++ shared. So how do I? Okay, say okay. The cult of personality. This can be solved by enabling shared std_cxx feature for Oboe. Then I also had to copy libstd libc++ shared so into my JNI libs directory. There's likely a way to automate this. What even is this library? Safe Rust interface to Oboe high performance audio library for Android. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the problem is the audio right now for us. And this is a C++ library basically. So that's why we're having problems. C++ once again making us suffer, even though we're using Rust. All right. So we add this. Cargo toml. Over here, we need to add this as another dependency. And also, they said that they also said that they needed to copy some stuff. I'm still crashing. It's so bad that I don't see the error message all the time. I need to be able to attach before the crash actually happens. So it's RNG. Debugging on Android is RNG. Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. You know what? I think I can make it less RNG by giving some time for the debugger to connect. All right. Let me just do over here in our main. I'm going to do std thread sleep std time duration from seconds 3. Okay, we are going to sleep for 3 seconds. Wait for debugger to connect. Omega low. Okay. Is it going to connect always? Because we're only failing where. Okay, actually not. Hold on. I thought we were only failing. Alright, there you go. Personality is still the problem. Maybe the different libraries. Maybe I need to. This is probably might be wrong. Let me take a look at cargo log. Huh? Where's my log file? Huh? Where's my log file? Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm using Oboy 0450, not 04. So that's why the fix didn't work, I think. Because I have now 2 Oboy libraries. So I need 05 instead. That's going to recompile CPAL and Audio and Gang Audio. So yeah, that's how it was supposed to be. Oh shit. I have actually started. Alright. I see nothing. And I panicked. Yo. Okay, we have some progress here. Okay. We have some progress. We have Rust std out error. We have panicked. Let's see. Cannot get the native window. It's null and will always be null before event resumed, after event suspended. Make sure you only call this function between those events. Fuck. What? Hold on, where is the actual error happening? So this is when we're creating the window. Also, why is half of my window just cut? Like the right half of the window, I just don't see it. Alright, anyway, we are trying to create a window, and when we are creating a window, we are panicking because we cannot get the native window. It's null and will always be null. Before event resumed and after event suspended. Make sure you only call this function between those events. Fuck, what do I do now? What does this even mean? Let's take a look at this library. So we create the event loop, right? But the window is not here. Is that what they mean? Let's go to the definition of run. Yeah. Over here, we have event resumed and event suspended. So we need to actually handle those events. Right? Event loop raw display handle. Returns a raw display handle. App resume. Event loop. App new. Okay, we have the app. I need something with raw display handles apparently on this stuff. All right, I need to put this code into the my window in library basically. Ensure surface and context. Yet. So context is an optional thing because it not always exists basically. Let's see what's happening here. So we are resuming and then we say surface state is none. What is the surface state? This is an optional surface state. What is a surface state? This is NA-WinIt gluten. Surface state. Surface state. Oh, it's yeah, so the window might not exist. That's what they're saying. So it's optional. So the window so when you suspend the Android app, the window no longer exists basically, right? So that's what it means. And then the surface that we are rendering onto right? The OpenGL stuff also is not going to be existing here. And then we have the renderer, which has program, array object, and vertex buffer object, and the OpenGL itself. We are creating the new one. Let's see. We are creating a new and ensure renderer. Okay. All right. So I think it's going to require some work if I want to be. I think what I want here is I want to wait until we have resumed to actually get the window and initialize everything. And then once we get the suspended, I'm going to crash. If you basically toggle out of the window, which means the suspension, right? Otherwise, I would need to reinitialize the context. Is that what this means? Well, technically, the render state, let's take a look at this. Do they set this to none? Actually, no, they're only initializing the renderer once. Okay. The render is only initialized once. They are not recreating and recompiling the shaders and everything, right? That's not needed. Oh shit, so much stuff to do here. Ah, okay. It's almost like the Android is going to be handled completely differently here from the other native stuff. Drop in surface state. Surface state only is only the window and the surface that the gluten surface, okay. Or here we do app.resume. Ensure, and queue redraw. Resumed. And ensure render without a gluten display connection. So over here we are initializing. Yeah, so we are creating the new window here. That's what we're doing. Creating the OpenGLs. Ensure gluten display. There's a lot of code here. 400 lines for a simple example. Winit is missing a window surface size API and the inner size may be wrong. Size to use on some platforms. Okay. So now we have solved the order issue, at least. That's good, right? But this should be done differently. We cannot just create the window here. We need to wait for the resume, for the first resume. Source, platform implementation, Android. Event loop. Good game dev. Hello. How are you doing? So I think we can adjust a loop like we do on the native platforms here. I think what I need... Can I just wait for the first event here? Like as a hack? It's probably going to be a hack, but can I over here? I'm gonna do lat mode event loop is this. Event loop is something that I'm going to return here, and then we do event loop run return. Initializes event handler, returns the control flow on return. Over here I'm exiting only if... Okay, let me copy this, put this here, event loop run return without the previous mouse. It's going to say that if a winit event resumed is equal to the event, then I'm going to change the flow to exit. Okay, so I'm going to... This means that I'm going to wait for the first resumed event. Right? I think that's what it means. Let's try running again. With this little change. Permission denied. Wait, what? Permission denied? Huh? Who denied me a permission? Me? Stop hacking me, tired beaver. Permission denied. Permission denied to what? Cargo APK build. Building. Building doesn't work. Because it's still running or something. ADB devices. I don't know. I cannot build the APK anymore. Cargo clean. Link cider. Can I do this? Permission denied. Permission denied to what? This error message is not very good. Why did we stop working? Cargo build target ARM 64 cargo Rust C. Can I list the target that I can use here? Permission denied. This doesn't have permission to show the folder. You can change the owner of the folder and all that. But what folder? Does not have permissions to the folder. What folder? The target debug? Wait, over here, they at least say that they failed to create directory server target debug, right? But I don't have this message that we have failed to create a directory. So that's not what we failed to do. I'm actually assuming that cargo build target ARch 64 Linux Android, that this is going to, oh shit, wait, what? So that's not how we build with cargo APK then, even. Why is it recompiling everything from scratch? Oh shit, we're recompiling everything from scratch again. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever, let's just wait a little bit. Permission denied. My permissions are denied. Yeah, see, it did. It's finished the compilation, so it's not run as root. Lol. I don't know. That's not what we're supposed to do. We have actually finished the compilation, but then cargo ADB is doing something, right? Cargo APK. this shit, right? Okay, apk subcommand run. Well, actually the build is something that we don't do even, right? The build also doesn't work, I think. Yeah, we are doing a cargo apk build. Let's figure out where the error is. This is cargo apk sources. So we have the builder, and then we run the builder. So this is where we build something. I don't know, let's do println here. I was here. Cargo run. Manifest path. Home temp cargo apk. Cargo toml. Dash apk run. Build. Let's do this. Let's use the our own compile. Okay, so we were not there, right? Is that what it means? Oh wait, I was here. Hold on, I was here. Look at this. I was here. Did I finish compiling yet? Yes, but now we need to run also in addition to compiling. Help curly. I know that it's possible because we have seen a working triangle. But there is more stuff in the engine than just the triangle. Okay, permission has denied, but I was here, so that's good. And use variable env. That's fine. Permission denied. So I was here. All right. If I was here, okay. But was I here? Question mark. Let's do this again. Was I there? Oh, I was there. Oh, I was there. All right. Let's go forward. Let's go. Let's go. What about here? What? Oh, so over. But what about there is something that didn't happen already. Okay. So we are failing somewhere in the middle, over here in some of our build targets. Artifacts, build directory, cargo ndk, build. apply cargo status. Okay. Print ln running cargo ndk, I guess. And over here, we do finished cargo ndk. Okay, so we are running cargo ndk and then we have finished cargo ndk successfully. So that's not a problem. What's the next step? What's the next step? Print ln 1 2 3 print ln 4 5 6 print ln 69 print ln. Okay, let's see where we actually are failing. 4 5 6 is the last thing that I have seen. So this thing is broken. IPK add lib recursively. Okay, let's go there. Add lib recursively over here. What's wrong? For path in Android, search paths. If library is not equal to lib c++ underscore shared provided insert. C++ is not provided. A3, A4, A5. And then we go A3 again. So add library, this thing. Wait, where's the add library though? Okay. Somewhere over here. Add lib 1. Add lib 2. Add lib 3. Add lib 4. I could probably just compile it somehow. Add lib 1, 2. So it's between 2 and 3. Over here, when we're stripping something, okay? Let's see. Copy. Let's go here, strip 1. Strip 2. Strip 3. Strip 4. Okay, actually we are copying. Okay, so copying is what is failing. Let's see. Let's see. Copy path. Out. Okay, let's see what we're copying and where. All right. So I'm trying to copy the target a Arch Linux Android debug link cider so into target apk lib. Okay, so what? Oh, hold on. All right. I cannot write into my target. Why? Why can I not write into my target? So this is what I'm trying. I'm trying to copy in this and there. Oh wait, actually no. Hold on. Oh, I'm copying the C++ shared. This shit. So what permission is denied? What is the permission that we are denied? Let's try copy this. Copy this over here. Cannot create regular file, permission denied. Shit. So I cannot write something into my target directory for some reason. So that's Cargo's fault, right? Now. Permission denied. Let's see what this file is. Okay. Oh, I see. So I see what happened. So we have copied some file from the Nix store into our target, but in the Nix store, this file that we have, right? This file in the Nix store, because it is the Nix store, they don't have right permissions to anything, to anyone. Absolutely no one has the right permissions. So that's why I cannot overwrite it. So technically, what we should do here is, first of all, I need to chmod plus w, right? And then I will be able to do cargo apk. Run. Okay, let's try running again. Okay, so that's the issue solved, but so the problem is when we're copying something from the Nix store into our own folder, it's copying together with the permissions. Okay, now we are seeing another, now we're seeing actually the Rust panic. GL version, OpenGL ES 3.2. Okay, so we have actually initialized OpenGL now. All right, we're getting closer. Getting closer. Now, only the problem that we had just now, if I try running cargo apk again, it's permission denied again. We are denied the permission again. So for this to work, I need to change the sources of the cargo apk. I might need to make a pull request for them or something. Okay, let's delete everything. Can I make Vim automatically reload my my buffers when they have been changed? Because that's not not happening automatically. New Vim auto reload buffers. Lua based auto refresh buffers when they change on disk function. I think all you need is set auto reload. So Vim opt. Okay, wait, hold on. Set auto reload. Hex marks. Sec marks. Hello. Auto read. Auto read. Set auto. I guess over here. set auto read. So let's say that I'm saying something here, hello world, right? And I'm saving this file and I'm going into my lazy git. And I see that I have added the hello world. And then I'm going to revert this and I'm going back. Where is my auto read? This file has been changed on disk. If I try saving it now, the file has been changed since reading it. Hold on. Did they lie to me? Set auto read. True. Set auto read. I don't know. It says to it is set to auto read. Lazy git. Ah, shit. I don't want to be changing anything here. Here's what I want. Set auto read. 1, 2, 3. Why 1, 2, 3 is still here? I need to do the :E automatically to load the file. Is anyone good with Vim? Why does auto read not work? Automatically reload file if it has changed. This is how I have it configured. Buffer reloaded. Trigger auto read when files change on disk. But then we need to also add the focus gained. Is more eager than auto read, which is enabled by default. What's the Lua version? This shit. I have the following settings, work about as well as anything can, I suppose. There you go. CD Nix files. Auto reload files when loaded, modified externally. Nice. Okay, let's go. Lazy git. The init Lua has been changed. But let's say that I'm going to change let's say the nvchad, right? I'm going to go over here and then I'm going to say yo, okay? And then I go lazy git and I'm going to the nvchat and I'm going to revert this change and I'm going back and this is gone. Okay, nice. So this actually works. Nice. Auto reload files when modified externally. Neovim. Nice. That's good. We can close here now. Anyway. Permission denied. Yeah. So we are changing this shit. Cargo APK. Let's see. STDFS copy. Yes. So basically, this means that let's take a look at the standard library of Rust. STDFS copy. This shit. Also, since I'm doing this, I probably should fork, because this is a problem for me. So we go into Rust mobile, and we go cargo APK, and I fork this stuff because I need to make it work. So before doing this, I'm going to close. I'm going to... I think I can just change the origin, but I'm going to just remove it. Cargo APK here, and I'm going to clone Kubiman cargo APK. That's my own fork now. All right. Let's have our Rust installed and everything. Oh shit, why am I compiling everything from scratch? Okay, let's go here. And yeah. And we go into library. No, not library. We need to search for stdfs copy. That's literally one line, right? So we have stdfs copy, and this thing doesn't work well. So this copies the content of one file to another. This function will also copy the permission bits of the original file to the destination file, and the permission bits is what we don't want to be copied. stdfs copy without permissions Rust. How do I copy a file without adding the permissions? I need to reset the permissions to default. I guess I can do instead. I can do instead something like stdio copy. The reader is going to be stdio boof reader new stdfs file open path question mark, and the writer is going to be stdio boof writer new stdfs file create. So create is going to create file using the default permissions. So this is the out file that we are creating here, right? And we copy. The copy requires a mutable reader and mutable writer. So we do mute and we do mute. And this thing we comment out. Question mark can only be applied to values that implement the try. Yeah, that's right. We need to question mark the creation of the file. All right. And I'm going to say here, this is not stdfs copy because don't want to copy permission bits. For example, when copying from Nick's store. There you go. I even have a nice comment now. Okay, so now that we have this, let's try running again. Cargo APK run. We have permission denied, but I need to change it once, so it's going to be fixed. So it's going to be fixed now. I'm going to run. We are running the application. Right? And then we're panicking. And then we close. And then if I try running again, I don't... Wait, I do. What? I have a permission denied error again. Hold on. That's wrong. That is wrong. We don't have the right permission again. Why? So this didn't fix it? Who is setting the permission of this to be read-only then? Is it not the stdfs copy? How about I panic here? Just to test it. I want to test it. Alright. Permission denied. Wait, I didn't panic. Which means that I never... Okay, it's not... Okay, I know, I understand. The problem is that I was running the wrong cargo APK. We need to run cargo APK that I have patched. And I was not running the patched cargo APK. There you go. We need to do this. We need to build our own cargo APK. Okay, and then I do cargo APK build again, and it still works. Nice. Okay, it actually did fix. Nice. Let's commit this. Lazy git. All right. Copy files using stdio copy to prevent copying permission bits. Okay, I'm going to push this, and maybe I will create a pull request. Maybe they will tell me a better way of doing this instead of stdio copy. There probably is a better API. But the problem is the problem. Okay, so now we are serving. Huh? All right. Okay, so finally we are in this state of the OpenGL, and we are panicked at invalid enum here. So this is because we are an OpenGL ES here, the embedded systems, but right now the code works assuming that this is OpenGL native, not the ES. So we should do something similar to the WebGL here, right? Let's see, where did we even fail? We are creating initialization of ugly. Okay, that's what we need to fix, the ugly initialization. Okay, so we go into the engine, we go into ugly, context, function init. So what we're doing here is, yeah, okay. So some of these things don't work. Probably the program point size, maybe, I don't know. Unpack alignment one. The only thing that I'm doing here on the WASM, or so on the web, is the program point size that I'm enabling, which technically, whatever. Let's do not. I guess we should do something like all not target arches WASM and not target OS. Or what? I do not any target arch is WASM. This technically is the same. So either target arch is WASM or target OS is Android. Right? That's what we do. Let's try running this thing again. Okay, we still did panic. Let's figure out the next problem. Language version 1.4. Okay, so I actually did fix it. Okay, now we cannot do GLSL version 1.5.0. This compiler only supports up to version 3.2.0 ES, right? Because this is the ES OpenGL and not the native OpenGL, so I need to fix some things here. Ooh, version. Version 1.5.0. So, yeah. I'm also enabling the standard derivatives on the web, and what should we use on Android? The GLSL 1.0.0 ES, I think, is what we should be using. Hold on. GLSL ES2 standard derivatives. Standard derivative is just for the web APIs, right? GLSL ES2.0 DFDX. How do you use DFDX in OpenGL ES 2.0? That's what we were looking into previously. Can you verify the extensions they supported for by your hardware? Thank you. It really changed. So is this extension not only for the web? Let's see. This is for OpenGL ES, right? OpenGL ES 2.0 is required. Okay, so I think we do just the same thing here. So we do any target arch is WASM and target OS is Android. Let's try running again. So now for the shaders, we're going to use the same stuff as on the web. Oh wait, if I don't specify the version, it's not going to work, right? I need to specify version 1.0.0 ES, I think. Is that correct? Invalid enum. Oh, we're trying to create a new render buffer. Because we're rendering into a texture when we're creating the font. Okay, so the font is the thing that's not working now. Technically, all of the other Okay, render buffer is something that we need to create. If I don't specify the version of the shader in GLSL in OpenGL ES, are they going to assume version 1.0.0? Because on the WebGL we don't specify the version specifically. Anyway, let's go into render buffer over here. We are creating the new render buffer over here, and I guess we are failing here in line 47, right? Render buffer line 47. Yes, this line is failing. So we do render buffer storage. Whatever. Let's you know what? Let's see where exactly are we failing. I'm going to have debug checks here, here, and here. And let's see where exactly are we failing. I feel like we are close. Line 50. Line 50 is where we fail. Line 50 is this. So after the render buffer storage. Okay, let's see. OpenGL ES render buffer storage. Where is the spec for the OpenGL ES? Over here, this thing. Let's see. So we are getting the error message that is the invalid enum, right? Invalid enum is generated when target is not GL render buffer, but I'm pretty sure that the target is GL render buffer. And then we have invalid value is generated is either width or height is negative. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that width and height are not negative. So GLSL ES render buffer storage returns errors. Render buffer storage crash. This is like my app crashes. Actually, my init method was called 2 times due to some threads not being synchronized. Therefore, render buffer storage was called 2 times. The second time it was returned false because the storage was already obtained from the layer. Huh? No. We are creating the new render buffer here, just like here. And we are binding the render buffer, and then we do render buffer storage. And we have an invalid enum, by the way. So this means that we're passing something wrong here. Let's see. GL render buffer. Is it possible that GL render buffer is different for native? In GLSL ES it's SLES. What's the value of it? GL render buffer storage. We have invalid enum specifically, so internal format is not an accepted format. Alright, let's see. I think it's internal format. Hold on. GL format for render buffer pixel. And render buffer pixel is just this color. So yeah, RGBA. RGBA I think is not supported for... Yeah, we can see this here. So GLSL ES does not support RGBA render buffers. We have RGBA 4, we have RGB 565, we have RGB 5A1, we have depth component 16, and we have stencil index 8. Let's take a look at raw RGBA. Raw lib. Okay. So we have over here constants RGBA is WebGL context RGBA in case of the web, but in case of GL we have constants, and we just, yeah, I think just RGBA is something that I cannot use here. Must be one of the following symbolic constants. What's RGBA for? GL RGBA for. Wait, hold on. They're literally using RGBA 8 here. This is the example of using this API, and they're using RGBA 8 here. And they say over here in the documentation that it must be one of the following, and RGBA 8 is not here. I guess that's not supported everywhere. Hold on. GL render buff, GL render buffer storage OpenGL ES. There you go. That's what I want to use. Let me close all of the tabs that I'm not using. Also, I'm going to go eat right now. But let me see. So this is GLSL ES 3.0, the internal format, GL RGBA. Yeah. There's a base format, but we need sized internal format. Yeah, internal format is what we're specifying. So for RGBA, we can do RGBA 4, RGBA 8, or some other stuff. So RGBA 8 works for the ES3. How about ES 2.0? GLSL ES2 render buffer storage. Is there still like pages for this? ES does not support depth textures. They were introduced in ES 3.0. Where is the specification here? There's the specification. Let's go. Render buffer storage. What about the internal format here? If valid ism is generated, the render buffer storage is called with internal format that is not among the list of supported. Where is the list of supported? I want to know for sure which are supported. RGBA 8 is supported for GLSL ES3, but what about the version 2? I have no idea. Okay, I guess we will figure this out after I go eat. So I'll be eating food now. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, and then we continue. Mm-hmm. Yo, Ricky. Yo, Ricky, hi. How you doing, Ricky? Hello, Ricky. Ricky Lee, hello. Ricky, you know that doing push-ups right after you have eaten is not healthy? I mean, it's not, right? 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 I'll do them later, okay? All right. So we were doing the Android build, and we cannot initialize our render buffer because over here GL RGBA 8 RGBA 4 GL RGBA 4. So someone said somewhere that RGBA 4 is what I need, but maybe I need something else. RGBA, okay, GLSL ES render buffer storage. Oh, there you go. GLSL ES 2.0 render buffer storage. Let's see. Internal format. Yeah, over here. Yeah, see, it says must be one of the following symbolic constants: RGBA 4, RGB 45565, RGB 5A1, depth component, or stencil index 8. So no RGBA 8 here. We are going to use RGBA 4 for this thing. So I'm going to go into render buffer module over here, and I'm going to say that. And for the depth component, by the way, it's depth component 16, I'm guessing. CFG target OS is Android module Android impulse, and also CFG not target OS is Android module not Android. I don't know. We can just do a module impulse here. So that's what we have when we're not on the Android. We're going to use the Superstar. And when we are on Android, it's going to be different. Hello, Icy. So for the render buffer pixel, we're going to do RGBA 4. And for the depth component 16. Because depth component 16 is what I need here. Okay. And we try running this thing again. See if it fixed anything. I feel like we're getting close, somewhat, but we still panic. Let's see what is wrong this time. Is it still the same thing? No, it's not. We actually fixed the error. So now we have the new error, which is binding the frame buffer here. Invalid enum again. So let's fix this shit. FBO 28. FBO 28. Here we are binding frame buffer. Let's do over here GL bind frame buffer. Wait, what was my panic again? Invalid enum. Enum is invalid when we're creating the frame buffer. When we're binding. So the bind function specifically, I'm not sure which function specifically has been failing here, but bind frame buffer is going to be invalid enum is target is not a frame buffer. So that's definitely a frame buffer. So we have failed somewhere else. Let's see, frame buffer new. Frame buffer new over here. So FBO new GL create frame buffer unwrap GL generate frame buffers 1. That's what we're doing. Let's do over here GL check debug check, or what, self debug check, the debug check. Oh, ugly, probably. Yeah, okay, let's do debug check here and here, because I'm pretty sure that something else is failing here, so we need to rerun it now. Okay, what is the error? And the error is, by the way, my application is running. It's just black screen right now because we didn't draw anything on it, but technically the application is running on my phone. We have invalid enum. Frame buffer. New line 34. 34 over here. Wait, so it's actually, oh wait, hold on. It's actually before we created everything. Okay, let's see. Something else has happened then. It's not the frame buffers. We're doing the font specifically. Font 172. Okay, so the render buffer. Is that it? Wait, were we not failing here before? I think the depth buffer. Oh, the depth stencil value is not there. I see. Yeah, we have this for the depth stencil. And this thing should also be specialized for the Android, I am guessing. Let's see. They don't have it. They don't have the depth stencil support. I mean, I can just target GLSL ES. Oh, okay. OpenGL ES3 render buffer storage. Let's see what they are supporting here. We do have the depth stencil. And over here, yeah, depth 24, stencil 8. So we need the sized internal format basically. What about the regular GL render buffer storage? Like from regular OpenGL. The internal format. Yeah, we don't even have this specified. So basically it needs to be a depth 24, stencil 8, right? To do this only works on GLES3. Okay, so what I need to do now is depth 24, stencil 8. It's not going to work, right? It's just not going to work here because it's not loaded. Because we need to go here into raw constants again and depth stencil this thing. We need to copy and have depth 24 stencil 8. I need this thing loaded, and now we will be able to run it again. Okay, here we go. Test number 100. Is it going to work this time? Okay, well, we still panicked. No, it will go in. So, but it is a different. It is a different error now, though. GL function was not loaded. GL function was not loaded when we're trying to clear. Clear depth. Yes. GL function was not loaded. I'm trying to call the clear depth. GLSL, OpenGL ES, clear depth. Okay. They have clear depth F, which is not clear depth. So in OpenGL in regular one, there is clear depth, but in GLSL ES, there is the clear depth F, which is different, apparently. Or here also only the depth F. I'm using the GL crate. Clear depth. F. There you go. Okay. Clear depth. It's probably not the only one that's going to be fixed. CFG target OS is Android. And then we do CFG not target OS is Android. Here I'm going to do clear depth F, and here the regular clear depth. All right. And then we run again. And then we're going to see the next error that's going to happen, right? Let's see what's the next error going to be. Ah, shit. Okay, I was almost about to say that. Are we not going to... Okay, we have not implemented for the girls, which is the... Actually, the OpenGL works. The OpenGL stuff has been fixed, at least until this point. Maybe we will see something else. I wonder how many errors there will be. So yeah, I mean, we have already fixed the error, the problem with the audio, at least the compilation stuff, you know, or like the loading stuff. Now we have fixed some issues with OpenGL. Now it is with the GILRS library. This library is doing us a gamepad support. So I guess the gamepad support... Wait, can you even attach a gamepad to a phone, technically? Is it possible to play on a phone using a gamepad? So that's what we are... I can, right? So it's just not implemented for this specific library that we're using, right? So I'm using the GILRS, the GILRS, game input library for Rust. And Android XXX. As you can see over here, this doesn't work. Input doesn't work. Hot plugin doesn't work, and force feedback is not supported on Android. So we need to actually make it an optional feature, I guess, or even disable it specifically for Android builds. So I'm initializing this context 120 over here. Yeah, I think over here we're just going to say that this is going to be an optional thing, and I'm going to say that if CFG target operating system is Android, then we're going to set it to none. Otherwise, we're going to actually initialize this library. Yep. And then we can see where we did not. Right? So this is going to be optional because this might not be there. As ref app. Okay, and borrow mood. I'm going to say over here if let some girls as gang inner girls. All right. Think that's it. Let's try running again. No devices / emulators found. Wait, what? My phone just disabled the wireless debugging on its own. Is it toggling off automatically after some time? I just need to turn it on. ADB devices. I need to connect to it again, I guess. ADB connect 021 39 457. Okay, I have connected. Let's try running again. I don't know why it got disconnected. Oh, shit! Look at this! Look at this. I have a green screen. I have a green screen. And that's exactly what I was going to do. Alright, so this is the green screen using the engine. Using Genk now. Now we need to do something more than just the green screen. And to do something more, we just need to... let's try just uncommenting thing that we have. Am I running Cargo on Android? No. I'm running Cargo. Cargo itself is running on my Windows, on my machine here. We are creating the APK and then using the ADB to upload the APK to my phone and then run this and connect the debugger to it, so that we can see the logs on this. But I see the actual application running on the phone. So now I just need to, instead of running this test, which is literally the green screen, you see, this is what I have done, the green screen. That's what I wanted to do. So now we just remove this and try running the actual game. And it's not going to work, I know it for sure. But let's try, see what's happening. See what's going to happen. Alright, so yeah, we have panicked, and the panic message says that we cannot find the assets config toml, right? So I need to be able to open a configuration or like load the assets, right? There's just no such file or directory here. How do I load something, a file on the Android? How do I copy my assets basically with my APK is the problem that we need to solve here. Cargo APK assets. Examples. GNI audio, looper, hello world. Well, that's uninteresting. We already are running on Android. But what's missing is the asset loading. Hold on. Baby, Android. Baby is supported on Android, right? Is there Baby Quick Start Android? Android support is still limited. Your app will build and run. You can get started, however. Okay, I'm not sure about baby. Cargo APK. Add assets. I don't know. Maybe somewhere here. Assets. Oh, there you go. Hold on. There's a README. There literally is a README on the Cargo APK. Cargo supports the metadata table for configurations for external tools like Cargo APK. The following configuration options are supported by Cargo APK. Under package metadata Android, we need assets path to the folder containing your application assets. If not specified, assets will not be included in the APK. Okay. So how let's say that we do this, right? Path to assets folder, which is going to be assets. But how do I load them then later? It's probably going to be looking differently. Also, we have two folders of assets, which is the assets and the levels. We basically need the same as the metadata for the gang, assets and levels. Is there an option for Cargo APK help? Run help. I cannot specify additional assets here, can I? Guess not. Okay, for the Android. Assets, path to assets folder. Assets is there's only one folder that is supported, and I want more than one. Let's make a folder that's called hold on. What if I just add support for multiple folders here? Let's just see over here assets inside our source. Yeah, over here apk config. We have assets. So inside Android metadata, the assets is an optional path buff. Let's try changing this into an optional list of path paths, so we can maybe support multiple folders that we can clone. Okay, so this assets is also going to be a list, and then this. Which is this? What is that? Can I do here? Assets into iter. Well, okay, into iter map folder. Simplify, create path, join folder. Owned. All right, so we do this. These are not the errors that I want to see here. Wait, what? Hold on. How is this even compiled? So we're creating the assets here. Yes, and then we have the APK config with the assets. And then we config create APK. Oh, over here. So we use the AAPT thing, whatever this is, AAPT. I don't even have it. Build tune AAPT. Maybe it's available here, AAPT. No, it's not. Where's the AAPT coming from? From the NDK. Okay, so we do cargo, we do Android NDK root. Build. Tools. There's only make standalone toolchain. Build tool. NDK build tool. SDK. Oh, it SDK path. Build tools. Android SDK root. Build tools. AAPT. There you go. Let's see. What is there? So we are using the -a. -a is asset source directory. And can we provide multiple AAPT, multiple asset directories? Is it possible to have multiple asset folders? And if so, how can you use them? You don't have to have multiple asset files, just pull multiple folder in asset file instead. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so I should not be doing that then. I should probably just not be doing that then. Probably should not. So I need to instead create one folder here before invoking the cargo APK. Or How do I want to do it? I think I will eventually make Cargo Gang do it for me. And for now, let's just test it by doing this. Cargo metadata Android assets is target gang. Can I just do this? And then we'll do Cargo Gang build. Assets and levels are there. Okay. Can I do that? Cargo APK run. Cargo run. Yeah. Yes. I think we're still not going to load it. I need to figure out where do they get into when I'm running my Android build. Yeah, I still cannot load it. So I need to figure out where I will running it from. APK load APK assets path. I use some class that's constructor needs some file path and contains some files. Now I'm making Android app, so I can't use absolute path because other people who download my app won't have that folder and files. So I decided to use assets folder, so that is maybe in APK file. So finally, code is like below. This file, Android asset path, is used for applications which uses web views as yeah. So I have to work with context, get resources, get assets, open file name, this code only. Hold on. Rust APK assets. Android RS glue. Assets. Is there an example of using assets? Use assets. Oh, there you go. Assets. Test asset. So how are they loading it exactly? Let's see. It's a fucking asset. That it's not a file. Oh no. We need some logic for loading files here, I guess. So we cannot use the std file system then, right? Android app. We have Android app in Winit too. Android app. What do we need for platform? Is it the same? Are they using the cargo NDK here under the hood? Platform Android. I cannot see the documentation for Android, right? I cannot. Okay. So we can look at the source code though. Source, platform impl, Android, module, Android app. So what's the Android app? We use from Android activity. Platform Android. Activity. Re-export the Android activity API. Pub module activity, use Android activity. Okay. So Android activity is what? Android activity is like a dependency of this. Where is the Android activity coming from? Use Android activity. Oh, there's native activity, which is Android activity. Yeah, Android activity is the crate. All right, let's see. Android activity. That's what we are using. And we need to figure out how to use it. This is not Android NDK though. So is there assets here? Oh, there you go. App, Android app asset manager. Here is the asset manager instance of the application asset manager. And then we can do open file name sc string and returns an optional asset or open directory. Asset read to end. So this is does this stuff implement sync? You know what I'm thinking about? I'm just going to make this every single Android application only has one activity, right? There's no way we're going to have multiple activities. Maybe. Doo-doo-doom, doo-doo-doo-doom. So I think let me do here Padbox Android. I'm going to create the Android crate here. The dependencies are going to be Android activity. Workspace is true. This thing is only going to work on the Android, right? Source. I think. So this is the glue crate that I'm going to have. And I'm going to just have public function initialize. And we're going to have here, and app is going to be Android activity Android app. And this is the initialization that we need to do. And then we're going to do public function app. This is going to return ourselves a reference to a static Android app. Can I do this? Cargo. Okay, fine, compile. Whatever. We are compiling here. Compile. Let me just check. Android app. This thing implements the sync API, the sync, yeah. So we can share this thing between threads easily. So here's the API that I'm thinking about here. We're just going to initialize it using the Android app originally, and then whatever thing wants to use the Android app, we're just going to be able to use it by calling the app function. But the app function is going to require that this has been called, so it's going to be literally static std cell once lock, I think. Why don't I have the auto-completion here too? End. LSP info. One client is attached. Cargo check. Bad box Android. Oh, I think I need to rename this. Bad box Android. Maybe LSP crashed. Yeah, of course it crashed because I didn't have the crate named properly. Okay, and then we also are inheriting this because I like specifying all of the dependencies here. We're going to have Android native activity. Yeah, okay. Android. Oh my god. Sometimes I don't want the completion to work, but it still is working. Yeah. Let me delete all of these hacks also. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I will delete them later. We have this, and we also have Android activity. Do we have features here? Features is game activity, yes. Activity. Version. Recognize the NVChat here? No. It is no longer the NVChat. It was NVChat originally, but then I changed it, so it's resembling NVChat because that's what I started with, but it's not anymore. Version 0.4 features is native activity, which actually means that that this feature on the WinIt is not really needed because I'm initializing this in a different place now. Yeah, like I don't have the status, the tab line and the status line set up yet. That's what NVChat hasn't, and I have not added yet. Android NDK only supports compiling for Android. Well, that makes sense. Let's make sure that that our Android library can I just do CFG on the entire crate? CFG, no, target OS is Android. Can I just do this? And I guess also we can do this. Dependencies, target, CFG target, OS is Android. Dependencies. To have Android activity and also target toml. Let's also add these things. All right. So those are the dependencies of Android that I want to have. std cell static app std cell 1. Why is my completion doesn't tell me about the one cell? I'm going to use one cell and then I'm going to set it. And then I'm just going to be able to get it. That's it. That's pretty simple. I'm going to have once cell of Android activity. Android is going to be equal to std cell one cell new, so an empty one first. Over here we're going to do app set app, and I'm going to unwrap here. Here I'm going to say app get expect Android activity Android app was not set. Okay, there you go. There you go. Let me just do this. Okay. We're not checking it though. We need this. So this is the simple thing that we're going to initialize, and then we're going to get it. So yeah, source context. I'm actually going to over here. This thing that I added is going to be deleted. Android app. I'm not adding it anymore. This, I'm not adding it anymore. This, I'm not adding it anymore. This, don't need. And then window. I don't need Android app. Yeah. I also don't need the winit here to be publicly used. No need to. And we can go into the platform native, and yeah, the Android app is not it, but on the Android. So over here. Oh shit! Wait, what? Hold on. Winit. With Android app. Android app. I'm the Winit. Is it moved into the event loop here? Source platform, Android. With Android app, it's this. Wait, can I not clone it? Maybe I can just clone it. Android activity, Android app. Can I clone it? I can, because this is a reference. We're like in the Java world. We can clone everything and have references everywhere to everything, right? Right. So this actually means then that Android library, it will not even return me a reference. Whatever. Let's return a reference. We will clone it when needed. I'm not sure if it. Yeah, okay. I'm going to say over here, bad book. I don't know. I'm going to say Android. App. There you go. Just simple as that. Android app clone. Because I want to be able to clone it. Android library over here. This is going to return app. This is app. Public type app is equal to this. That's what I want. And app is app. And over here, app. Like that. So now inside our main here, what I'm going to do is on the Android, it's going to be pretty simple. App. Instead of this, is going to be Android app. And we're just doing super main. And this is not going to even have it. I'm just going to say this is the Android main that takes this, and I'm going to do Android set app. Android init, I think is what I called it. Yeah, we are initializing here. That's all we need. I think that's all I want. And then this hacks also probably can go into that thing. I will try later. So now we want I guess for the gang window is going to be here. Bad box Android, like that. Okay, so this is going to be a dependency here. Target CFG, target OS is Android. Dependencies. is going to be bad box Android workspace true. There you go. Target toml. Box Android version path is creates Android. There you go. And then the bad box itself is going to have this as a dependency on the Android. And in the standard library creates, I'm going to do CFG, not create over here. CFG target OS is Android, public use bad box Android. There you go. See, failed to get bad box Android. Okay, in the workspace, it's not creates Android, it's creates bad box Android. Okay, one cell Android's app cannot be shared between threads safely. Shared static variables must have a type that implements sync. Wait, I cannot synchronize this between threads. Did they lie to me? I just literally looked at this and yeah, they implement sync for Android app. What do you mean? Is this library incorrect? This is for the Android. They implement sync. Sync is not implemented. Oh, it's not one cell. Yeah, we need hold on. stdrs once. Is it once lock? I guess it's the once lock. Is the only difference that I need to do here. Instead of one cell, it's a once lock. And it's not in std cell, it's std sync. And it's going to be equal to std sync once lock new. All right. So we have compiled up until the gang window. Also, it seems like we have some warnings here. Gang window, Android app in the source lib. Yeah. Yeah. Window lib. This Android stuff can go. We don't need it anymore. Okay. And when we do the new with over here, Android, not needed anymore. Fail to resolve use of undeclared create or module Android. Well, I mean, what do you mean it's undeclared? I guess it should be in the prelude. Is that what it means? Prelude. So that I can have access to it. You have undeclared Android. No way. Can Rust enum implement a trait? Yes. Anything can implement a trait, any type. Enum is no different than anything else. Are you learning Rust? I thought you were doing Go. Or did you realize that Go is a bad language? I'm researching Rust to steal features from it for your language. Oh, okay. Okay, it's because I did not use the superstar, so we are going to do bad box. Or rather, what? I don't know. We can just use superstar here. And Android is going to be available to us, I think. So Android init was not found in Android. Oh, because Android. Okay. Android main. CDE compilator. Hello. Okay, so I have. I did it and we had crashed because I didn't implement assets yet, right? So this is still the same issue. We try to load the files on Android and it doesn't work. We need to. I cannot use the stdfs, right? Or can I? Okay, so now that we have this, I can probably fix my file loading APIs because I'm not using the stdfs anyway. I can change all of those to use the Android assets. Although technically, I know you can write files on Android, right? And you can read files on Android. It's just the assets is a different thing. It's not a file, right? Or what is an asset? Android activity. We have Android app, and Android app has the asset manager. Might need permission for file access. Yeah, maybe. But we have the asset manager to load our own files that I have inside my app. I should be able to load my own files at least. So yeah, it's just a different API. It's not just reading files, it's reading assets, which is looking like the same thing, but it's not. Open the asset, it returns none if opening the asset fails. So when I'm opening a file by the file name, which is a C string, this returns optionally an asset. And then this just implements the read API, so I can use it as a reader. Yeah, it's just not the regular stuff. Okay. All right. Let's see. So what exactly were we doing here? Well, we failed to load the config. Yeah. So the API that I'm using for loading the config is this. It's called Bedbox file. We already have an abstraction over file system because we want this to be work on the web. And on the web, we're using the HTTP requests. And for the Android, I guess, over here, it's going to be loading from the assets. Maybe if we prefix it with assets, whatever. I don't know. I don't want to special case too much, but for now, just for testing. I literally just need to have the load. Yeah. This returns me an async buff read stuff. Can I do a regular reader into an async reader? I'm going to over here. Just say that I need a CFG if because there's 3 options here. But okay, sure. CFG target OS is Android. Right. I'm just going to do a different thing here. If true. Maybe if starts with asset question mark. I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to have here. But I'm going to also this crate needs to have yeah, target CFG target OS is Android, dependencies is Bedbox Android space is true. So now we can use that little crate that we have created to see what our current app is. So I'm going to just say over here that app is equal to Bedbox Android get, right? This is the app. And then we say that asset manager is app asset manager. Asset manager, we get the asset manager, and then we open asset is asset manager we open the path. So so this is a C API basically, because yeah, this is a C API. That's why we need a C string. So we say that that path is going to be equal to C string std affi C string new from the path here. And we open this. C string. It's been a while since I used this. I need scstr path as C string. Okay, there you go. So we open, and then I'm going to say, let's just say unwrap here for now. Let's do this. Or error. Anyhow. Alright. Error. Anyhow. Asset not found. Nice haircut, Ingest. Hello there. Thank you. Thank you. So then we do question mark here. And now that we have the asset, the asset implements the read, right? Okay, asset. All right. Can I convert? So this is not going to work, right? This is not going to work. Oh, it's result, by the way, over here. Let me unwrap. Or I guess, I don't know, expect paths should not have null bytes. How are you doing? I'm trying for 6 hours already to make my game work on the Android. We are getting close. We're getting close. My app is running. I just need to be able to load my assets now. So that's what I'm figuring out. The trade path is not implemented for evac U8. Wait, can I just do path as bytes? Can find function get in backbox Android. Well, because it's called app, I think. As bytes not found in path. Okay. Path. How do I convert path to bytes now? To C string. As OS string. From bytes. There's a from bytes. Where's the 2 bytes? There's S bytes over here. Oh, S bytes is not on all the platforms. Not on all the platforms. Okay. Okay, this is funny. I can try toaster. Toaster. Expect. Path expected to be stir UTF-8 is what this means. Okay, and then method not found in option asset. Wait, what method not found? No method on or error. Okay. So for option, if I want to okay or, yes, this is what I want. I want not. I want over here okay or. Okay. And now we expected this, but got that. Okay, we return. Okay, asset here. Okay, async boof raid is not implemented for the NTK asset, so that's what I want. I use the async boof read. This is from futures.io. Futures.io. Async boof read. Can I create an async boof read from a regular read? Async boof read. Rust async boof read from boof read. Rust convert boof read into async boof read. Can I do this? Because there's not much to do asynchronously there. I can read. I don't. Yeah, no. I don't want to read the entire thing. Technically, there is a way. So I can do a hacky way, just like read the file completely and then convert this into a. But if I want to read it slowly, it should be possible. Okay, fine. 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 I need something like asset. Have asset get buffer. Reads all data into a buffer and returns it. Asset get buffer. Question mark. And then we do buffer. To do read slowly. And over here we do in buffer. Is this going to work? Cannot borrow as mutably. So asset must be mutable. Sure. It runs a value reference in the data. Okay, yeah. All right. Get buffer. Okay. Can I just do this to back? I think buffer is not implemented. We have this implemented for shit. They don't even implement it for an owned vec. Really? Okay, fine. Oh wait, delegate async both read to stdio. That's what we want. So then I can just actually then, hold on. I can actually just do this. For asset. And then we can do struct asset. We need this and we need that. And then we delegate async read also. This is going to be me implement async read for asset. And then inner mute self 0. That's what I want, yes. Mute self 0. feel like there should be. So this is read to as async. I don't know. Read as async. Okay. So pin. We actually pin the asset then. We not pin the asset. We do pin read as async asset. So to convert this sync read into async read. Okay. This is not going to file. stdio boof read is not implemented. Oh wait. So we need to create actually the stdio boof reader new, because they only implement the regular read, right? Okay. And then whenever we do the IO, stdio, stdio, stdio. And then the pull also. Pull is going to be std task pull. Result. So for the result, I am assuming that this is stdio result specifically. IO slice mute. Wonder where is that coming from? Context. Context is std task context. IO slice mute is IO slice mute. Well, this is from the std anyway. Current borrow as mutable. There's no value reference in data owned by the current function. Cannot borrow as mutable. Wait, what? Is there something like mute self? Or what? $78. Cannot borrow is mutable. Wait, how are they doing it here? What can we do for the pin? We can do the get moot to get this. But get moot is not same as the ref. Well, technically it is. But what's the problem there again? Cannot borrow data in the reference as mutable. Cannot borrow as mutable. Wait, what? The ref mute is required to modify and yeah, okay. How's it working again? The pins. The ref is only implemented when we are unpin. Okay, but and the get moot is also for only for the unpins. Okay. Okay, so we need to pin basically here. Yeah, we need to pin. So I'm going to have a box T. Then maybe can I do a box? So I think the box is going to pin it in place, right? So can I just do box new asset? All right, mismatch types. Box is not a pin. Oh wait, yeah, we need to. No, box is not a pin. Yes, but wait, wait, hold on. I'm going to get myself a pin to the mutable self, right? And self contains something like a box, so I can map pin mute self into pin mute box, right? And then I can reference that because box is unpin. Isn't that correct? Or is it not? Unpin. I don't remember. I don't do this often. Do I need a pin box? Or what? Just a box is not enough? No, we have unpin for box, yes. Boxes are unpin. Unpin is an auto trait, right? Which means that read as async, this is now also unpin, right? We just have mismatched types here. Expected box, found buff reader. There you go. Yeah, I did it correctly. I just boxed the wrong thing. I need to box not the asset itself, but the boof reader that I am converting into an async stuff. Okay. Can return value referencing function parameter self. Wait, is that impossible? Is that why there is no such implementation? Because it's literally impossible. So 74. This is the only thing that is failing, the ball field buff. A value referencing data owned by the current function. How did it work for them? It's because I'm doing what? Hold on. Why is it working for them? And why is it not working for me? For the boof reads over here. Oh, they do get moot. They do get moot instead of. Okay, that's like different. So the get moot API is different. Self get moot 0. Is this different? It is. Wait, what is the difference though between the get mute and the dereferencing? Note, pin also implements deref mute to this data, which can be used to access the inner value. However, deref mute only provides a reference that lives for as long as the borrow of the pin, not the lifetime of the pin itself. This method allows turning the pin into a reference with the same lifetime as the original pin. Okay, makes sense. Actually makes sense. Okay. So we have compiled. Let's see. Am I going to be able to load the assets? No, we're not. Because obviously we are trying to load the assets from the so yeah, we just cannot find the asset, right? We are trying to load, as you can see over here, /system/bin/assets /renderer /vfx/zzz png, and that's not it. For this to work, I also need another thing, another change, which is going to be run directory. This thing. I'm going to say here that if CFG target OS is Android, I guess it's the same as the web. Over here, we just return the dot here. Okay, let's try again. Device offline. How did device go offline? What do you mean device offline? I am connected to wireless debugging is enabled. What happened? Deconnect. Already connected. ADB devices. It is a device, okay. Cargo run. Let's go. And asset is not found. Okay. What should the path be here? Hold on. Where should I be loading the assets? That's the problem, the question, right? So I'm trying to load this. Dot assets renderer background top PNG. I did specify the assets here, right? Assets target gang. And if we look at target gang, we have this file assets like config toml, for example, right? It is in our assets. So I like that's one of the things that I'm loading here. Maybe the dot is something that they don't like. What should be the string basically for me to be able to load it? Repository issues, no. NDK, no. Where was the example? Did I close it? Cargo APK asset. Examples. Where was the example with the loading the assets? Cargo APK load asset. This thing? No, not this thing. How can I use files in my Android applications? Unfortunately, there is no assets directory when programming in Rust. There's an asset folder for anything in Android. If there isn't, you'll need to fix Android RS glue. Android RS glue. Oh, there you go. Use assets. This is an archive, but the idea is still the same, right? So we have the test asset. Test asset. Do I just need to remove the dot in the beginning? Where should I be loading things from? The asset. Asset is not found, so let's do this. Path is path to string, and then we do path is path strip prefix. Because that's what I have in the beginning. Maybe maybe that's what they don't like. The dot slash. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, we crashed. Let's see. Well, actually, no, it's still the same, right? It's still the same. We failed to load. Dot slash assets slash renderer background top PNG. That's what we're loading. That is what we're loading. Can I just do log info trying to load asset path? Just to make sure. Because we did the unwrap here. So it should be correct. The path that I'm trying to load the asset from. Maybe the slashes is something that they cannot do. I don't know. Wait, maybe the slashes is something that they cannot do? Can this be the case? Has anyone ever created an application for Android? Yeah, see, we're trying to load the assets renderer tileset config. And all of the other things. Can this be asset manager? Open returns none in opening the asset fails. This currently always opens the asset in streaming mode. And then we can open a directory. Should we open the directories recursively? And then a single directory. Get next file name. Or is this... No. This is me just reading the file names. This is the analogy of stdfs read directory, right? How do I load anything? How about we read the directory and see what's in the assets, right? Just for debugging, because they have this API. We have asset manager, open directory, dot. Like, can I open the root directory by opening the dot? Or should the path maybe start with a slash? Maybe they don't support the relative. But then in the example, they were loading the relative one. Did I not do a typo? For sure. Over here we have assets equal to this, to the folder, right? If I make this something wrong, then we're not going to be able... Yeah, asset directory does not exist. So they are definitely trying to copy it inside. And then inside this directory, we have the assets slash config toml file, right? Right. And that's exactly what we were trying to load here. I should simplify the example maybe. Rust Android asset returns none. I don't know, maybe somebody else has this issue. Reading Android asset file by GNI C++ is failed. I can load model dot. Wait, is it dot? Model dot? Read asset model dot tf light. Or is it not because of the dots? No. Source main assets model dot tf light. You know what? How about we do something simple? Let me go here and let me do echo. I was here into targeting test.txt, right? Because we just want to check that test.txt can be loaded. So I'm just going to say here in the very beginning, over here, I'm just going to say in the very beginning, I'm going to say test this file load. Hello core YGA. How are you doing? I'm going to load test.txt. I mean, technically this is what I'm doing. Run directory join test.txt, so that we're doing this exactly. And then we await this thing. And then I do debug test. Okay. Hello. Async bullfree doesn't implement debug. Yeah, we need to load string, basically. That's what we need to do. Okay. So let's run. Let's see if I can load the test.txt, because that's what I want now. To just have at least one file that I can load successfully. And actually, hold on, it actually was loaded. All right. Look at this. I was here. So we have loaded this file, but for some reason we cannot load assetsconfig.toml. Is the asset folder not copied recursively, or how do I open the other files? Something is wrong here. I can open the test. So this works, but this doesn't. Because all right, let's make this example slightly. Hold on. Maybe I need to see Android load nested load. Maybe needs a dot prefix. That's what I had in the beginning. I had in the beginning the dot prefixes. Android load asset from folder. Read file from assets. File name txt. So yeah, this is something that I can do. I can open just a txt in the root. But how about some nested folders? Hello, Marco, Bruno, Dev. How are you? I'm good. I feel like we're close on getting the game working. Maybe. Probably we don't have the touch controls for the game, but I can at least make it not crash. I just need to be able to load the assets. Android load asset. I don't know. Android asset manager docs. Asset manager. Let's just see the official documentation of the Android. We have open. Attempt to load contents into memory for fast small reads. Reads chunks and read streaming. Okay. So Can you tell me, string, the name of the assets to open, this name can be hierarchical, this value cannot be null. So what does it mean this can be hierarchical? Want to create an API REST with Rust? Do you recommend any framework in Rust? I've used Ectix Web to create one, but maybe you should try looking into Axum. They look similar. I didn't try Axum, but I think it should be better. But I think pretty much any framework works. You can go into RW Web. rwweb.org, I think. Over here, you can see all the frameworks, web frameworks. So Actix Web is the one that I have been using. There's also Rocket. I'm not sure how I think Axum is the one that everyone is using these days. Maybe. They looked very similar to Actix Web anyway. Send me the site, please. Okay. There you go. So, does anyone understand? File name can be hierarchical. What does this even mean? So this provides access to files that have been bundled with an application as assets. Android, hierarchical assets. What does it even mean? Asset directory provides an asset to chunk of the hierarchy. File hierarchy with Android native. Asset manager. Taking a look at this Rocket. Rocket looked nice when I was looking at it back in the days, but I don't know. I think everything should work. I need to understand the what I need to do here. Let's try folder slash test.txt. Okay, so let's do this also. Let's do make directory target gang folder, and then we do echo nested into target gang folder test.txt. So now we have a nested text.txt, and let's see. So this already works, but this, if this works, then I don't know. Currently you use Fastify JavaScript to create your API REST, but you want to learn Rust. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. I want to learn how to make a game working on Android. Okay, wait, hold on. I actually loaded it. Look at this. I was here, nested. So this actually was loaded. But then for some reason, assets render background top. Look at this. We cannot load assets render background top PNG. So why not? Because if I go here, assets render background top PNG, the file is here. Why can I not load it? Why not? Oh wait, it says no soft file directory. Oh wait, hold on. I actually know exactly what's the problem here. It's because I'm not using the file API for everything. So this shit that I have created actually does work. It's specifically for loading the images here. Let's see. So we need to go into the engine and see how we are loading images now. Okay. Do I need to strip the dot prefix? I'm wondering though. Implement as okay, hold on. Asset load for texture. Yeah, over here. This is what we need. We need over here on the native platform. Here's how we are loading the texture. So yeah, we do image open. So this is the image crate, and image crate cannot open the image from there directly, right? So let's take a look at the image crate. We have the open, but we actually want to not open. We want to load from memory, or we want one from a reader, actually. Or we actually want one from a reader. Or from memory. Let's do from memory. That's going to be easier because we can just use the same stuff without specializing on Android. I'm just going to do file load bytes from the path. Await. Question mark. Question mark. I think I just going to do the async move here then. Yeah, I think it's actually going to be simpler then. We do this. And we do that. And I need to load. We're converting the image to RGBA image specifically. And then we do this. Anyhow, context, whatever. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Okay, let's go again. Loading the image should work now, I think. We might be using some other stuff that loads files using std. Yeah, so like the music, we just now we failed to load the music. It's probably the same thing. Let's see how we're loading the music. Library manager audio load. Yeah, so we go into audio, and on the native I'm doing load over here. Yeah, see, we're using the stdio again. So instead of doing this, we're decoding the bytes, which are literally just file load bytes from the path, await, question mark, and then we decode the bytes. Yeah. So this is the batbox file stuff, which needs to be added to these dependencies now. Batbox file. Okay, so now this works better. And we run again. Okay, let's see if there's going to be more errors that I need to fix. We do one at a time. No way! Yo, look at this, Davey. Davey, can you see my phone? Hold on, I will. Davey, are you here? Are you here? I will even turn off this thing. Look at this. We have a game that's on the phone. This is our game. I mean, we cannot control it, but yeah. It actually is working. And I even hear the music doing this. Okay, so now we don't have the touch controls is the only problem. Okay. Davey's not here. Davey surrendered. Didn't want to see my success. All right. Did I call you? Yes. We had a game. I was showing you the game. Let me show you this. Here you go, Linksider. You see this? It also plays the music. We just need to do controls now. Let's go. Yeah. So how about I just do the controls for the actual play when we are pressing the buttons on left and right. So I can at least like play the game, you know? Okay. So yeah. First of all, we need to get the touch control from the Winit, which is something that we should have, because I only support the touch API of the web right now. So on the native platform here, I need to see, we have the Winit events, right? And and I want to see the touches here. So we have window event touch. Touch event has been received. It's just not supported on the Macs. That's okay. And then we have the touch, course ID phase, touch phase. And touch phase is started, moved, ended, and cancelled. Okay. All right. I just need to convert those events, right? Is that right? I think that's right. Over here. Let's go. Winit. Events. Touch. Touch. then we go over here and I say that events push. So now we just convert the Winit event into our own engine's event. We also have the touch, but we have 3 touch events, which is the touch start, touch move, and touch end. So we need to figure out what is it? We solved everything for building Android. Oh, I didn't test it much. And I'm not right now solving the touch controls, and maybe we will need something else. Like I don't think I don't think I know how to save files yet. There is the STDFS API. It looks like it's working, but I need to figure out how to know which directories I can write to, or like how the saving actually works on the Android if you want to work on the editor there. And then we need to do the controls, obviously. But the game works. Yes, it does work. But it only works once, I think. I think it only works once, and once you close the app and then open it again, it will break. So that's something that I need to fix. So if you close the app, then you need to close it fully, you know? You need to close the app completely and then open it again. And then it's going to be working, I think. Touch is touch. Okay, we need the ID and we need position. Touch ID is a U64, and we have a U64 for ourselves too. And then over here, position touch dot. Okay, we have phase field for location. Location is physical location F64. And I think same as with the mouse input, right? Let's do something like let window position going to be equal to position All right, and then over here, I'm going to match touch phase, and it's either started, moved, ended, or cancelled. Ended and cancelled is going to be exactly the same for me because I don't care. So for started, elicit the control for playing in the issue 2, by the way. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do this today though. It has been a long time for me just making it work. I just want to be able to play the game. Very simple. So like I'm just trying to do left and right. And we're going to spawn into the game and play the game on the phone. Okay? For now. So if it started, then event touch start. Over here it's going to be event touch move. And over here it's going to be event touch end. So that's the touch controls. They should be working. I'm assuming that the Winit on the Android works. We've been post champ for 7 hours and we can finally see something. Yeah, we already see something, so that's already good. Now we just need to see the actual game in action and being able to press the buttons. That's it. That's it. So I think what we need to do here in the actual game itself now is going to be on the actual game, like the play mod over here, when we're handling the event. When we're handling the event, I'm going to say that the input over here So we actually have 3 keys, even although we are not using the key to skip, by the way, right now, Davey. I don't know if we're going to use it in the future, but we actually have the skip key to skip the turn if something is going to be moving, but we are not. We're not using it yet. Okay, this. This is something that I'm going to put here. Player input is none. And then over here, I'm going to do gang event touch. So when I'm starting the touch is when I'm caring about it. I'm going to say when we're touching the start, then I'm going to say that player input is basically going to be equal to if to touch position x is less than self frame buffer x, yeah, something like that. I mean, yeah, it's going to be sum if this, then input left. So if we press in the left side of the screen, so I need to divide by 2 here, I guess. Then we go left. If we press on the right side, then it's going to be right. That's pretty simple, right? I think that's pretty simple. Okay, and then we need to also load into the game itself and not into the this yep. We have the level selection screen loaded initially. So instead, I'm just going to say over here. Play Impel. Yeah, I need to play Impel. On the very start, I guess. Self play Impel. ACTX. Selection. Group. So we start with group. The first group, the first level, and we just start and we play through, and then we continue with the actual level selection once we... Okay, yeah, sure. To do remove. Okay, let's see, is it going to work? I need to change something. Position must be known. The type, hold on. When we do the mouse move here, this is physical position F64. And when we're doing the touch location is also physical position F64. Position, all right, fine. This is win it. Physical position. I don't know. Winit. DPI physical position F64. Yep. And this returns AVAC2 of F64. Yep. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to play the game. Can I show you the screen of the Android also somehow easily? Because, I mean, I can just show you on the camera, but... Would not compile Linksider, hold on. Play mod. Over here, I need to convert to... I think I just do this instead. How do I do it? How do I do it? Hold on. I think I can do something like this. Oh wait, hold on. We could not compile. Less generic player input. Less interpreted as start of generic argument for F32. ASMR cam. Yeah. The keyboard camera. I'm just going to show the phone there once we have compiled. Wait, what? I have never seen this. Try comparing the cast value. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, is it going to work? The app is going to launch on its own right now. There you go, the Linksider is there. Do you see it? Do you see it on the camera? I will figure it out how to... Okay. Let's see. I press right. I press right. Did you see it? Did you see it? I played the game. I played the level, although after the first level, we actually... after the first level, I went into the menu, and I didn't go to the next level, I guess. Why, though? I don't know. I want to play the entire game on the phone. Hold on. I want to play the entire game on the phone. Cool. Jackling. 69.6. Hello there. How do I play the entire game? I guess the world... I don't know. The level selection over here. We have the play impl function that I'm using. Right? Wait, but I should go... Oh, wait, I need... Okay, I see. We need not the play impl, we need the play. Play impl just plays through one of the levels. We need the play. Play is what loops through the levels. Yep. We just need a regular play over here. Yep. That's it. That's simple. Alright. Oh, shit. The amount of changes that we made... I need to make sure that it still works like on the native builds. Can I zoom the camera or something? Hold on. How do I make? Ah, it would be cool if I could just you know. Ah shit, it's impossible. Okay. This level is impossible. Also, how do I quit it? Okay, there you go. We have a game. We have a game. I guess if I do this, you will be able to see it. Can you see it? You cannot see it. You cannot see it. How do I make it so that you can see it? It's too bright. Wait, do I need to change the brightness level on the phone itself? You see the actual light, but I mean I can. Yeah, this is too dark now. Maybe I do this. Okay, you can kind of see it, right? Now flip the camera. Yeah, right. Flip the camera. Professional. We're doing everything professionally here. Flipping the camera. That's right. And also scale it. Okay. Right. Okay. It works, right? It kind of works. Okay, let's go. Let's play the game. There you go. There's the level 2, and then there's the level 3. I'm trying to see at the OBS and on the actual phone itself too. You also don't hear the audio, but the audio works. Oh, over here it was weird. Okay, I need to be hold the controls too. So I'm like stuck right now. Wait, I did it before. I did it once though. Hold on. How did I do it? Oh, I did it. Try not to make a mistake because you can't reset. Okay. Yeah, so we need to fix a little bit the controls, but overall the game works. Yeah, when we're stuck, frame perfect tap. Yeah, it is a frame perfect tap that we need to do right now. Wait, you should just jump left on that one, no? Yeah, but you need to on the PC you hold the button, and I did not implement holding. we need the frame perfect taps right now. Okay, you know what? Fine. I will make it so that we don't need the frame perfect taps as one of the last changes for today. I just need to change the play here, right? Okay, self last touch is some touch. There you go. I do this, and then I'm doing event touch and touch. I don't know. I can just store one touch basically, and then when the touch ends, I do self touch is none. Or rather, hold on. Touch input. Touch input is optional input. Touch input is none. And then is key pressed over here. Input. So input by default over here is going to be self-touch input. There you go. I think that's all I need to do. Let's go. Test number something. We're going to see the game. Okay, there you go. Let's play the game now. Yeah, I can hold. I can hold basically now, which is good, which is what I want. The audio is a little glitchy, it seems, even although you cannot hear it. I can. We can figure it out though. Oh, I cannot. Yeah, we don't have controls to switch players though. We don't have controls to switch players, so you will not be able. We will not be able to finish this level. All right. Well, I guess doing the proper controls is something that I'm going to do some other time. Yeah, we have a working game basically. We just need to everything we need except for saving the files, I guess. Works. So it is at least as powerful as the web version. Everything that we can do on the web version works here, which is already good. Oh, by the way, David, did you see this? It won't take long. Did you see this, Davey? When you don't press any button, your character is going to sleep. Oh, you did? Alright. We did it yesterday. You saw the far jump too? Nice. Nice. Okay, I will go slowly committing this stuff probably off stream though. We have made some changes. Also might need to swipe up and down. Yeah. We will do something like that. We'll do something like that. But we need to like detect the swipes then too. Somehow. Like we need to do the logic of detecting the gestures. Oh wait, you rewatch my VOD and review all my commit? Really? Alright. Okay. How about you also refactor my code into a better code when it's bad? Not Reddit, Twitch. Okay. Need to end the stream now. We have done good progress today. Good progress. There you go. Let's go to another Rust.
A lot of things in a loop, right? Maybe if we have our main program.
Streamer. Hello, he has been streaming for a long time. How long does he usually stream? This is 8 hours and usually it's 2 hours and 3 hours. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go. My code is perfect. I agree. Nothing to complain about. It works, right? It works, and that's all that matters. And now it also works on the Android, which is actually Pog. All right, very good. Ugh. All right, see you next time. Bye bye.
If the reward is satisfaction, right? Yeah. So I don't know. There's nothing else I can say. Kuvi man, thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders.